Yeah. Oh, it's set it to private audio again. Hold on. I don't like that it does that. It shouldn't do that. But look. There we go. Right stick doesn't do anything. The D-pad slowly rotates the camera, very slowly. Let's see if I can fix this. Let's see if I can fix this. I didn't test this before going live. Right. Okay, let's change that to normal, I guess. Before I edit the audio, let's see if... Okay. Right. And then the audio settings. There we go. Wake up, Mario. Oh. Oh yeah. Got here late. Party's been going since yesterday. Pretending to sleep at the moment. To come see Toad, he's playing now. Welcome to Buddy's Apothecary. Only the finest quality, all natural products. What you need. What love and what I love is what you need. 100% guaranteed Sonic the Hedgehog. Just... okay. I don't actually know what this music is. Red Hot Reds? I can feel a tugging in the back of your mind, like trying to remember a long forgotten memory. What is the place? How did you get here? Who knows? Hey Mario. Sick duds. Forest themed, right? Just like the tunes. I get you, man. How does the system sound here in the valley? Players glad we want to let us know. Neighbours to complain. So much better than shit acoustics than Velvet Goomba. This is my favourite time of day. I'm gonna watch the sunrise for that mountain over there. Later, if you're interested in opening your third eye, you should meet me there. It's okay. Coins? Okay. Okay, thank you for the warning sign. My god, I love this song. Ah! DJ Toad just the coolest. Never misses sax. Wash day tomorrow, nothing clean, right? Sure. All right. Did you hear it was here? The sunrise was beautiful. Right, so I think if you go into the other zone, you can probably get up here with the trees then. Well, that's probably what the first star is, right? I guess. Ugh. But those are a bit too steep. Interesting. Well, I saw there was a star over here, so... Ugh. Well, there's a metal cap over there, so maybe that's what I'm meant to be looking at. Oh, it's... I need to find it first. That makes sense. Hey Mario, well, your pupils are having fun? Those arseholes showed up and started driving everyone off the dance floor. Some people, huh? Looks like it might need a little bit more encouragement. There's a switch underwater. If I got to that one, would that even get me close? Anyway. Oh my god, I'm in the lava. Right. It's a reform. What else do I have access to? Can I open this? In the land of the red, the green man is king. Why does he clip through the ground? He dressed like your brother. I'm about to drive into town. It'll be morning by the time we get there. Is this a dream? This obelisk is a priceless artifact from some ancient civilization, just one of many located in cities all across the globe. The surface is inscribed with ornate carving that means something or other, and it was very important to the people who made it, probably. Donated by the British Museum to raise awareness for erectile dysfunction. Of course! After dark. Ugh. That's the second red coin. I wonder if I can get enough speed here to do a triple jump. I don't actually know. Hello!
Hello.
I am streaming, by the way, so please don't say anything that will get me banned.
Oh, on Twitch, okay.
Yeah. I'm playing your hack. Ooh, yeah, baby.
You are?
Yeah, I just downloaded it. I was like, yeah, let's just do it. I don't. Is this enough space to do a triple jump? I actually don't know.
I think just barely. Also, but I think your emulator might be lagging on this level. Or really poorly made.
Is it lagging? Seems
It
fine.
looked like it was for a second.
Looks fine to me, but it's also 30 FPS because it's Mario 64 on emulator.
Yeah, this stage can like really chug if you're on like Counterfactor 2 instead of Counterfactor 1 on PJ64, but most
Yeah, no,
emulators
I'm on parallel at the moment.
that shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, it looks fine to me.
It's probably just the stream.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Discord streaming is not always the best.
I hope we don't get too frustrated. It's like I made it very quickly.
Yeah. No, it's fine. So far, it's been good. I couldn't find the first star, but that's okay.
The first course.
Yeah, I found the first course. Because I've got 2 stars in it, and my stars display, look.
Oh, the very poorly hinted at star. I get you.
Yeah, I got the red coin and bully star. I'll just do that. There's just a star there for free. For me? No. I was like, for me? I was like, no. Not allowed.
You can double jump from the ground onto the car and then triple jump off the top of the car.
Oh, really? Okay. Right. Too fast.
Yeah, you might want like a diagonal angle or something. There you go.
Perfect. There we go.
Yay! Did you see the sign about the British Museum?
Yes.
What'd you think?
That's funny. The people in this world act strangely. What is that distant voice? They sound sad. You hear it too, right? Yes, of course. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's the message when you go into a new course.
Right.
Is what it's talking about.
Oh, interesting. This is now gone. Oh, does this still... it still clips me through the ground.
I forgot that it did that. I remember doing that on purpose.
I see.
Yeah, it's the TARDIS.
Right. It's a blue box. Yeah. I see. And you can get to the 5-star place without 5 stars, which is interesting.
Yes, that is true.
I'll you know what? I'll see if I can find the 1st star again. Because this guy was all like, "Oh yeah, you should talk to Toad." And then Toad's all like, "Yo, if you want to see your 3rd eye or whatever, then you see me up at the top of the mountain." But then, like, I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, it sounds like you need to take the drug first." But then I'm like, I don't know how you get up the mountain when you take the drug.
He's just there on Act 6.
What? On map 6?
He's not there till Act 6.
Right, okay. Mario 64, where the levels matter? Damn. That only happens like twice in the original in vanilla.
It's true, yeah. They actually have much more sophisticated ways of doing it in vanilla.
I'm so used to just Mario 64 having like all of the stars just available in the level permanently.
I mean, some of them. Like, Jolly Roger Bay, you can't get on the ship until you've raised it, stuff like that.
Yeah. Though, in Mario 64,
what? By the way,
what?
I literally was just looking at the star.
Just looking at it?
Yeah.
What?
Turn around.
Right.
The shadow is on the screen.
I can't see
I feel
it.
like I should just tell you because it's a reference to every other ROM hack in the world. It's behind the waterfall.
Well, that's what I thought, but that is definitely it's definitely a solid wall. Oh right, you have to.
Yeah, it's up much higher.
Yeah. Oh wait, you probably can't get that way, can you?
If I remember correctly, you can get it this way, but it's much harder.
Yeah.
And most of the jumps are designed that you've got multiple options for everything. Is that slippery? Did I do that? Oh my gosh.
It is slippery.
Oh, what was I thinking?
Sand can't be slippery. What were you thinking?
I honestly don't know. Like, where else have I used it that I wanted to make it slippery? Maybe it's just the angle. Maybe it's just that state.
Yeah.
Just suddenly now realizing why some of my textures I've been using don't look like vanilla. It's because I took them from this and I changed them. Oh no, the false ledge grab! Oh, I feel so sorry for you for that. That wasn't your fault. You gotta try and like avoid the top of that wall there, because there's a patch that was added that changed how the collision worked.
Right.
After I tested it, yeah. Like, you shouldn't be able to ledge grab that in vanilla, and then I added like a patch that improved some of the other stuff.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it broke this.
Okay. Not quite, apparently.
That is like probably the main problem with this hack, is that the scaling is just a little bit too big in almost everywhere. Like jumps that should have just been like, I don't know, like a side flip without a ledge grab, are like full like triple jump wall kick ledge grabs and shit.
Mario and slopes is so strange in Mario 64. No!
Oh no! That's why I try not to design shapes like that anymore too. Because it comes to a point at the very end, so you just clip straight through it.
Right. Because Mario 64 moment, yeah. I saw the Invisible Walls video.
Does it talk about like the weirdness of the very tops of slopes?
It does, yeah, because it talks about it in reference to how like ceilings can leak.
Oh, I should watch it. I've like seen bits of it. It's so long, you know.
It's so long. I know long videos are like my bread and butter. I watch like so many of them.
Yay! Yeah, because I've never noticed anyone in vanilla actually talking about like inputs being eaten at the tops of slopes, or well, I mean, yeah, literally that. I mean, like, I think sometimes people think they pressed A after they walked off the edge of something when they actually didn't and stuff. Because even in Kaizo, like, there's a lot of people that just have like literally no clue, like that if you're going directly at a slope, then you can like have all your inputs be eaten, but if you hit it sideways, they won't.
Interesting.
Mostly only matters for trying to get like an instant dive off the slope. Because if you've got the hill in front of you, you just won't dive.
Yeah. Is it in the drug world? Let's find out.
Somebody yesterday asked me why the pink Bob-omb has black Bob-omb children. I was like kind of thrown, because it's just like I literally like showed you that the black Bob-ombs and the pink Bob-ombs are exactly the same people multiple times.
Right, yeah.
Those red coins in the fires are like
Yeah.
totally invisible on different plugins.
Really?
Yeah, the draw order is meant to be like fire before coin or something. I don't know. Maybe it's not, but that's how it renders in something.
Yeah. I tried running this because by default this puts it in like a the romhacking.net, like because I'm using Parallel Launcher, so it like automatically set up the settings, and they put this hack in like compatibility mode, and I was like, oh well, what does it run like if I put it in the if I put it in the like the highly accurate one, and then it like actually just the music is just fucked up.
Really?
Yeah, it uses like the wrong like sound bank.
Oh, that's weird. I have no idea. I've never used Parallel Launcher.
Yeah.
I had no idea anything like that was happening. The only recommended plugin that I gave was for the audio.
I don't know if I know what this star is.
Oh, you froze.
Did it?
Oh, it's back.
Okay. I can. What it is I don't know if it might be because let me change the Discord quality. Let me change that down to this and this, and then that might. This might run better.
Looks exactly the same.
He probably says the same thing. Yeah. I don't think I know.
Which star are you doing?
It's called A Sinking Feeling.
Ah, that's the metal cap star.
Oh, right.
Switch in the bottom of the river.
Yeah, alright, then I can't do that one then.
Did you find the metal cap?
No, I don't know where the metal cap is.
It's in Cosmon.
Is it? Okay. Well, I mean, I found the box, but it's like locked, you know.
Yeah.
The switches in course 1, I see.
I think somebody mentions where it is, one of the bombs. I think it's like the guy next to the guy quotes Terminator. No, I guess not. Because that's in there.
He just comments about your clothes because you're wearing Luigi gear.
Pretty sure it's like the bombs on the other side of the river.
Oh. You can only see the one up front. If you turn it, it's just invisible.
Yeah, I don't know how to place billboarded things. The problem I had was that if you don't stand still on the spot, you won't walk. So people just collected the one up and left and never found the second half.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
And it never seemed to occur to them that there's no lives in this game. Why would there be a one-up?
I didn't notice there wasn't any lives either, really. No.
Yeah. I think I put that hill there specifically to see if somebody would Taz, like, getting stuff early from here.
I think that's just the end of the level. There is nothing up there.
It is, yeah. That's the guy that talks about the Meltdown.
Oh, is it?
Maybe.
Let's find
There's a
out.
hint about it.
He has monkey noises. What's it like being a character in a dream? Empty text box. That's okay. People in dreams never have a good answer to that question. There's a river flowing backwards.
It is.
It is?
Yeah, the waterfall's on the other end. Why would the water be flowing towards a waterfall?
It's true.
I mean,
What
that's
it
just a
is.
vanilla function. It just
What?
happens to spin this way.
It just happens to spin this way.
I should have like mirrored the level if I wanted it to go the other way, and I could be fine. So yeah, if you were to go where the water is supposed to be flowing,
Oh, right. That makes sense. So, because the sign was like, this exits the level. You will lose your coins. I'm like, oh,
oh,
okay.
there you go, yeah.
Because that's what this sign says. It's like, we'll take you out of this level. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I won't go in here then. Don't believe their lies. Go ahead and jump off the edge. This world was made for you. You cannot die here. Would you like to save? Yes! Thank you, mysterious voice. The contrast of you cannot die here too. Do you want to save?
I mean, that's kind of awkward in every game, really, isn't it?
What?
Well, like, you're talking about all this stuff that's in the universe of the story that, you know, is from the character's perspective, and then it just totally breaks the fourth wall and mentions that you're in a game and asks you if you want to save.
Yeah. To be fair, some of the best games are the ones that, like, contextualize the save point.
Yeah.
Or at least,
Absolutely.
like, or at least narratively, like, because like Borderlands, for example, like the things that give you your life back are just like machines that the companies use to keep you
It's like a
making
cloning
profit for
machine,
them. Yeah,
Yeah. It's like you actually died, but your memory was uploaded into another clone, so it's mine.
yeah, and no one mentions it. No one talks about it. I think I already went up there. I think it's just a long jump.
Yeah, it is just a long jump, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I don't know if you played Undertale, but like saving in that game is like an in-universe mechanic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How's it work?
By having, if you have determination, you can. If you have the most determination, you have the abilities to save.
Huh?
That is all I can really say without just spoiling the game.
Probably should play it one of these days.
It's a good game. It's funny. Like
It looks very well made.
Film
I've
Addict.
never been particularly interested in like RPG style games.
Alright, so this is the one where you gotta go to. Oh wait.
I love how that bomb just attacks you straight away.
Yeah. So is he up there now then? Is that what that is? Or no, this will be the...
No, you had 1 star from the other course.
Yeah.
There it is.
Ugh. Thank you, Chukia.
That was so close. Good luck.
Ugh.
Oh no.
No. Come on, no. So over.
Lava bouncing's weird.
It is weird.
That star's like quite easy if you bounce off the lava waterfall, but if you don't know
Right.
how to do it, it's just gonna make it so much worse.
I see.
The way that you control it, you point the stick away from the perpendicularly away from what you're hitting, basically.
Right.
Slightly in the direction of where you want to go. It's kind of weird. It's like 90 degrees different to what you'd expect. I think it's like the owl, and it's just not implemented properly because there's no like point where you're supposed to do it. You know.
Yeah, the owl in vanilla is so silly as well.
Oh, oh, oh! Hey.
Because with the owl in vanilla, they literally just got the angles wrong, didn't they? In like the math calculation for dropping off.
Yeah, if there's like say it's not actually, but say it's like 360 degrees around a circle. What they did was they made it the negative version, so it spins the wrong way.
Yeah.
So there's one point where you do get thrown the wrong way, and every other point you get thrown completely the wrong way. It's like really unpredictable.
I don't
It's
actually
quite
know.
funny they never noticed that too.
Yeah, they didn't. Look, yeah, I was gonna say that I wonder if they fixed it in Mario 64 DS.
I wonder if it's fixed in Shindo.
It's probably not fixed in Shindo. Only fixed the backwards long jump, and that's it.
Kind of true.
Thing is, like, they did change in Shindo. They did change trees. You spin round more on trees. Like, you go at a different angle for some reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
It's
it's
an
like
interesting take on poles. Yesterday, actually, someone had made it so that you automatically start sliding down them when you land on them, so you have to time your jump off.
right.
I thought it was a good idea.
So you're here. Every sunrise is an invitation to brighten someone's day, but they say that wisdom at the mountain foot sees further than intelligence at the mountain top. The best friends of the highest mountains are only the clouds. My advice: do not climb the mountain to look down on people below, but to get a clearer view of the stars above. What am I offering to you as a glimpse of true reality? Are you ready for this gift? Look deep inside yourself. When you are ready to stand in the center of the blue flame. Godspeed, Mario. It's been nice sharing the world with you. Okay.
I love DJ Toad. What a cool guy.
Hospital bed. My favorite.
There's actually like a full conversation that plays out in there that it can
Right.
only happen if you're on Act 1. So you have to cheat to see it.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah, I made it like a secret cutscene, but I would have preferred it just to play.
Right. Well, and the last one's probably like oh wait, we're in the next zone. Yeah. Well, yeah. There's the 100 coins, but we can do that later.
Oh yeah, true. That is a thing.
I usually don't go 100 coins, but you know, like.
I always do it first, so I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, I don't like 100 coins most of the time, so I just don't do them.
I generally explore the level and collect coins while I'm exploring the level to get an idea of what I'm supposed to do for the other stars.
Right.
Reddit makes fun of us for doing that. Reddit reckons you should do them last. But then it gives you like 4 times more coins than you need, so it's like you get the 100 coins without even trying.
I like the way the frog game he's making did it. Because in that game when you collect coin, they're collected permanently.
Yeah.
And then like the quote unquote 100 coins is like just a box that has the coin requirement on it. Which I think is it makes it at least it for me, like it makes it more likely I would do it. Because I know when
it's in a box, or it doesn't appear till you have the coins.
Sorry, say that again.
Coins. So what, you keep your coins when you leave the level?
Yes. Yeah.
Ah.
So what it is that they're gold coins and they get transferred into silver coins, like yeah, when you reload the level. So let me stop, game.
Good. If I did that now, I would definitely put something that you just run into, hey, instead of letting you fall off the level.
Yeah. Though I'm pretty sure there's stuff like that in vanilla.
10 ways to get around, but that was the most interesting thing about this level. I wanted to make a city level so everything is really vertical, so there's lots of different ways to do everything. That's not just the path. Yet everyone just followed the path. And then they complained like that they fell down, and it's just like, but you can get back to where you were really easily.
Look, the path is a sacred bond between level designer and player.
I guess so.
People are just so used to like the path being just a thing that is the correct way, and people like intuit it, right, based on what they've done before.
I always think it's strange when I see people like follow a path around a corner instead of cutting it and things like that.
Like in like
what game it is.
Yeah. No.
Oh no!
It's a Goomba backstreet.
Hey, there's some good songs in this game.
Yeah, I only recognize like one. I only recognize the Donkey Kong song. I don't know what this song one is, or the ones that play it.
Donkey Kong song.
Is it?
Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing.
Oh right, I've literally never played Diddy Kong Racing.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, it's so much better than Mario Kart.
I've heard this. I have heard it's better than Mario Kart. But it's like Mario Kart is very easy to play multiplayer online.
That's fair. Mario Kart's got to be like the one that's easiest to just pick up and play.
What do you think about the? You've seen the I think we already said this about the Switch 2 trailer, right? You've seen it?
Yeah, I watched it with you.
Yes, yeah. What do you think about the fact that the Mario Kart looked like it had 24 players?
I mean, that was the only thing in that trailer that had anything interesting whatsoever going on, right? Like, I feel like I learned absolutely nothing about the Switch 2 whatsoever.
We know what it looks like.
It's a little bit bigger and it's got magnetic Joy-Cons instead of rails.
That is what we know.
And then they just like fucking pretend that they've got Mario Kart playing on it with video filters. And it took me a second to realize it wasn't Mario Kart 8.
Yeah, it's just a new Mario Kart.
Yeah.
And they just like didn't even pretend it's anything else. They're just like, yeah, this is what it is.
That's the sign left by a playtest. It's really hard together.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if there's a way for me to actually get up there.
I think it's literally a input perfect triple jump.
Right.
If you get on top of the mountain in the lava area where there's no trees, the sign up there is the text changes, and it's just like, I can't remember who got up there. It was just like such and such got up here, and I don't know fucking why. In this hack, you can jump out of a butt slide instantly, but originally you couldn't. So when they got up there, it was like fucking impossible to get there. It took them so long. It was like 10 minutes.
I can imagine that because Mario 64 regular butt slide is an annoying state to be.
Yeah, you can only jump like up to 4 frames. So like going up slopes backwards by jumping should never actually work unless you kick.
That's a lot of coins I'm getting.
Should look at the speedrun and see if anyone's worked out the awesome fucking movement that came off through this series.
Ah, there it is.
Good one to get last. It's the only one that's not on street level. They're all on cars. And the red car is where it spawns, I'm pretty sure. Oh no. You could have made it red to make it extra
I totally forgot to read that. You have to do something. Rest in peace. I missed the law. It's all
it was
over.
the 8-star box, right? I can check it for you.
Yeah.
When did I see the text? Oh, I've got all the text except the act messages. How annoying.
What?
Here it is. Message after obtaining 8 stars. You're not crazy. You aren't really here. None of this is real. You don't know why this has happened, but it's obvious this isn't going to end well. You have to do something.
Alright, yes.
Oh, it's a classic.
He really, really wanted to screw me over.
That's how every Lakitu kills everyone.
Long jump onto the left or right side of the peak of the obelisk, then press A and B to jump dive. Use the side, do not jump off the right. Make sure that you keep holding Z. This will give you more time to do your jump dive. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one from the top of the light blue building to the dark blue building. I think I put the sign next to the jump itself as well, because people didn't find it there. It's a slope jump.
It's just I can't see anything.
This is probably the worst thing in the whole game, by the way, but you need to do it in the final level as well. Nice!
It's not hard. Just follow the
I
instructions.
told everyone
Flash.
it's not actually hard. Just listen to the instructions.
Yeah. I read the instructions and then just did what the instructions said, and then it was fine.
It literally, it's like it's 100% consistent. But yeah, people are just weird.
Wasn't Star 2 interesting?
But like that's why it's like the worst thing in the game. You know, it's like I can't control the fact that people are just not gonna fucking understand basic instructions.
Okay.
You haven't been onto the green building next to you yet.
The green building. This one.
Like if you look up from here, you can see there's coins.
Yeah.
I meant the other one. So like, yeah, if you look up there, you can see where the star is for the green building.
Right.
And if you looked at the other side, there's like a line of coins that disappear into a little wall kicking chute.
Oh, in...
It's like, yeah, there's just that.
I think I saw it before somewhere.
There it was. It's just, you keep moving away from it.
I'm not sure.
Look at it and then close it, because I think you're expecting it on the other side of the building. Like, it's on the side where the alley is.
On the side with the alley, so this side.
Yeah, now just look up and down the alley. There it
Right,
is.
yeah, right, okay.
A lot of people miss that.
I think I saw it earlier, but then I was doing this thing and got distracted.
Yeah, from right there, we're next to that Mr. I, you can see it really clearly.
Yeah.
It's not a particularly unusual type of jump or anything. I think it's just like something that's safe and stuff. I think it's just a long jump. Hey.
Let's go.
Making good progress.
Yeah.
gonna tell you right now, don't do the last stage as red coins. You're gonna fucking hate it.
Right.
This game very much is meant to be like beating it is totally achievable. 100% is actually difficult.
It just ends.
I had no idea how to fucking to the edge of the stage.
It just ends.
I was originally going to keep modeling the street down a little bit past it, like an invisible wall there and stuff, and then I was just like, fuck it. Something Simple Flips has commented on, and like both of the hacks he played, mine as well. It's like, oh, the stage just ends. That's weird. It's just like, I'm sorry. Does it do something different in Super Mario 64?
I don't
think it's just 'cause
know.
everything else looks so nice, you know?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if do stages just kind of end in Mario 64?
The edges, yeah. I guess a good example would be Tiny Huge Island.
I mean, I feel like in Mario 64, whenever a stage just kind of ends, it's like an implied hill, I think.
The water is the edge of the stage in Tiny Huge Island.
Yes, that's true.
It's very bizarre.
It is quite, yeah. You're right.
But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, mostly they're useful.
No. I hate Mario 64 side flips so much.
Really?
Yeah, what it is in Mario Sunshine, if you just do this like just back forth, you can instant side flip from like no momentum. I'm just so used to that. But in Mario 64, you have to like, you have to move a little bit. You have to like get max speed before you can like side flip.
I mean, no, but yeah, I guess it is.
You have to have some momentum at least.
You can just like jump, and as you land, hold the other way, and you'll. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Now I want to play with it.
Yeah, what it is yeah, it's one of those things where like, I'm just used to Sunshine where like you can just like, you know, it side flip from basically a standstill.
Still you can't just spin on the spot. Yeah, it's not the same. It's not just like back and forth from standing still.
Yeah.
But if you're running it.
Yo, it's the Summoning Salt song.
That song by the band Home.
Yeah.
I can't even remember what it's called.
Well, it's not We're Arriving or whatever, is it?
residence.
Yeah, that's the one.
Which strangely is not on the Summoning Salt soundtrack playlist on YouTube.
Isn't it?
No.
Is it in that extra long video he made on his second channel?
It's definitely in his channel. Oh, there's 3 videos that are missing from the playlist. It's probably one of those.
Right. Yeah, because I know like he on his second channel he released like an extra long video of like all the songs he usually uses, and the one he starts with his videos with is just on there twice at the beginning and at the end.
Do you think he did that because he realized that like every YouTuber in the world was using his choices?
I'm not sure. I think he just did it to.
It's strange when speedrunning content uses the music. It's just like, oh yeah, there's that other channel that's better than this one.
Yeah, so the Summoning Salt channel, so good. I do think that his visuals are kind of crap, but the content is good. Yeah, the thwomp noise. No one else could write of DJ Bud E. I told that I'd be playing a different song. What, you want the mushroom? Okay. The green room with a
He got really high.
He got really high.
I've seen so many people panic when that happened too. It's like I've made it so that none of your inputs do anything. Like you're always just going to get the star, and so many people are just like,
my car. What? What about your car? What happened to it?
It's there.
It is there. Why does he just say my car?
Because it's been destroyed.
Is it?
It was pink before.
I guess so.
I mean, just like how you can't get into the courses now, his car's been eaten up by it. And if you talk to him before, like he's talking about giving you a lift to CT.
Yeah, yeah. Hi Mario, I got rid of the THC boulder. And that was blocking the way. You can visit the desert now, and that's. Well, why would anyone want to is beyond me. Saw that rabbit guy around here earlier. It's a friend of yours, right?
That said that, not the.
It's just the way it was cut off. It just looks like THC. Why wouldn't you wake up? I don't know. Oh, Comic Sans.
I thought it was saying the.
Comic Sans.
Hey! Somebody noticed. It's about time.
Anytime there is Comic Sans, I just say Comic Sans. It's like. This is a. No, this isn't Galaxy, is it? It's Twilight Princess.
It is.
Yeah. Oh ho, Mario, my man. Today, like every day, is the fabulous day to be rich. I'm so rich they ran out of room for my money in the bank vault. I'm so rich I own every property in wider desperation. I'm going to run a railway right through this dead-end town. Then with the money I make from that, I'll buy the moon, build a timeshare apartments on it. Damn, that's crazy.
I did not remember any of that. That's actually pretty funny.
That's crazy. Hey, look, there's a star over there. Look at it all small. Welcome to the humble town of desperation. I'm Mayor McToad. You might say, what a fetching green outfit you're wearing. What? I'm Irish. Right, okay. He's Irish, I see. I expect you'll be wanting me to show you the way around many attractions. Well, here's the but, the huge but. Sorry, but I don't know. I don't talk to visitors much. Most of the people who come here are running away from something. I see.
We've got a butt. Big huge butt.
Well, now I must investigate where that massive hole is, where the star is. Luigi, my friend, did I ever tell you that mustache hole? Muse stole. Yeah, Muse stole my act. Oh yeah.
You want me to read it?
You can if you want.
Luigi, my friend, did I ever tell you that Muse stole my act? Oh yeah, it's true. You see, I was in a little band called the Babylonian Space Cowboys. And then Muse, those fucks, came along with a little schlong called Knights of Sidonia. Those bastards stole our whole act. After that video came out, every time we played, people said we were ripping them off. But you want to hear a little secret? Get real close now. I ain't saying this loud enough for the whole town to hear. I go back at them. I stole their whole take for the night they played at the Velvet Goomba. Laughs.
Laughs.
They haven't been back since. I couldn't put it in the bank, obviously, so I hid it in a cave. Ah, smart, huh?
Ah, well, okay.
That's a real story about my band Babylonian Space Cowboy, by the
Really?
way. Yeah.
I was just looking at rain clouds. It hasn't rained here in a very long time. Well, I hope the well hasn't dried up. I sent my kids out to fetch some water, but they've been gone for a long while. Could you check on them for me? They're good kids. They don't talk much, but being a little slow doesn't hurt. To be honest, I'm not sure I'm really their dad, but I still love them. If anything happened to them, I'd just explode.
Right. So somebody asked me that, like, about why their kids are black. I made it very clear that they're not his kids.
I see.
He's an adoptive parent. Or rather, stayed with his cheating wife. Something like that. That would certainly fit this town the most.
Cannot cheese it with a backflip. The noob version of the side flip. I think I'll just try and triple jump, I think. Oh.
That should work, yeah. A little too close to the wall, isn't it?
Yeah.
I should have got, like, less experienced people to play chess before.
There we go.
That was part of the problem, you know. All these people that just, like, know how to deal with little janky things. Straining the dick and stuff.
Is it intentional that the coin blocks have less less coins in them?
Then
okay. I just okay.
I think the best thing is that I managed to kill simple flips like that, and he definitely knows better. I think so far I've killed every single person that I've
Doing that.
trying to do that stuff. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen someone realize. Probably mention, if you break a box while you're standing over quicksand, you will downwarp.
Yeah, that's weird. That's a very weird Mario 64 thing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like they literally never had that scenario happen in vanilla. So.
Not quite.
They're a little slow, but they never hurt anyone.
What?
I'll just hear what his dad was saying. He's like, they don't talk much. They're a little slow.
No. Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
What do you mean he walked off?
They'll respawn if you walk around up there.
I guess so.
This reminds me of like me trying to fucking make notebook glitch working last days. Like constantly jumping on a box and just nothing happening the way I want it to. I want to tap R twice.
Oh, well, well.
Well, well, well.
Well, I checked on his kids, and I killed them. I hope he's okay with that result.
Well, technically they're still alive because you're still in the same act. If you're aiming for the hole in the barn, there's nothing in there.
Oh, isn't there? Okay. It looked like there was something in there. Well, it looked like it looked inviting.
I think when I designed it, the idea was to put something in there. And then I changed my mind later on.
Right. Reasonable.
Eat shit, dickhead. This is what you get for having too much money to keep in a bank.
I don't know why the camera turned all the way around.
Oh yeah, it's the exit level warp does that. Eat another hacks all the time too.
Let's see. Are you still talking about your kids? Oh yeah. I'm sorry I killed them.
He does react.
How? Is it like an later one or something?
After the well act.
Right. Well, I thought this is after it because I'm on Star 3 now.
I mean, it might not be immediately after. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that's still there until Act 5.
Right. Hello, my child. Beautiful day, is it not?
I forgot that he's nice to you the first time. There is so much dialogue in this hack. Like most people never notice. Like so many people change what they're saying between acts.
Too bad you can't wall jump off out of bounds.
Mm. This course is so much bigger than it should be. Like, I actually feel pained looking at it. There's like so many mistakes. This little church, the steeple of it is in Guru Mario and Castle Courtyard. As
All right.
Some of the greats. Yeah, I figured the notes got a little reference to my own game in it. I think it might retexture though. The windows are pretty shit. Why is it so funny?
What?
His head first in a grave.
Yeah. Just to chuck you on his lonesome. Die.
Trying to enjoy the only game he's ever going to be in. He has such limited time in this world. You are murdering him.
I am murdering him.
Fuck Chuck is, honestly. This is just so annoying. Be very careful. There's quicksand under you.
Yeah. No. Oh wait, there's a... Okay, I'm safe.
Whoa, he went the wrong way. What the fuck? Why did he
What?
fall uphill?
That's... I don't know. What is even
That
up this way?
that thing you did where you tried to jump sideways and avoid all the long jumps, like that's totally the strategy, by the way. Like it's like no reason to do jumps.
What?
You know how you tried to jump across to that platform and then you bonked and fell down?
Yeah.
Jumping across that platform is definitely the thing to do.
Yeah, that is... that was my initial attempt. Oh, there's only 3 there.
I think they're all coin boxes, and there's more coins as you go high.
Let's find out. Sure is.
3, 1. This level's so big, this is like way too many coins in it. Like, you use coins as like a way of dying. Like, yeah, it goes up the hill, that's so weird. And it's like, I need to put in lots of coins, but then by the time I'm done directing everyone to where they go, way more than you'd ever need. 240 or something crazy.
Oh, wow. I mean, he could just be mean and say, like, if you put 240 coins in, just be like, collect 200. Fuck you.
Yeah, you could, yeah. The way I see it is the actual number of coins is totally arbitrary. So I just stay to 8 red coins and 100 yellow.
Yeah.
I literally don't understand why Brody makes it 680 because like it doesn't make any difference how you design your start.
I mean, I can see, like, changing it because you don't want to put 8 locations in. But it's not like it makes that much of a difference if you just put 2 extra down.
You can definitely do that too. Like you can change the amount of red coins in any level and like have them different in every level.
But yeah, he totally does get sloped into the ledge. Yeah, I don't know why that's the case.
I don't know either. I thought that it was based either on the texture scrolling or the slope itself, but it's going the opposite direction of what I expected.
More proof it's a weird dream.
It might be the actual orientation of the texture that's on it, and that it's moving upwards, not downwards. No, I could have find out. I guess. Never really want to spend a million years playtesting. So. There we go. The funny corners where they're closer than 45 degrees. 9 degrees, sorry.
Yeah.
When you need to have like a fucking PhD in walking angles. Don't.
Don't.
The coin arrow was the other way.
I know. I know. But that's exactly why I went the other way. I saw the coin arrows and was like, well, what if I don't? Danger. Lakitos. It sure is Lakitos. Oh god.
Oh, nice. It's a long climb, though, isn't it?
It is a long climb.
Mayor McToad was right. That's a... Who's McToad? Was yeah, he's Irish. Yeah.
He is in fact Irish.
He's the only person that compliments you on wearing green. Everyone else is just like, why the fuck you dress like Luigi? I still think that is so funny that like I have a green Mario, like a literal green Mario. Like,
Yeah.
like the silliest hack reference ever. It's like, you know all those Luigi hacks where you're actually just Mario? Yeah, this isn't one of those.
Yeah.
Damn. I think there's only one star from climbing up this long ass path once you get to the Lakitu thing. That cave you could have dropped down to is Act 6.
The cave I could have dropped to is what?
Act 6.
Right.
There's a purple switch somewhere too. I don't remember where it is. Oh, now I do, yeah. You might have even seen it before, actually.
Mamma mia!
I feel bad for using quicksand, even though it's literally a level where you would expect it.
What?
I feel mean for using quicksand, even though it's a level where you should expect it.
In general, the instant kill is fairly mean. In general, I think.
Quicksand is horribly overused from that.
And yeah, yeah, it's like what, shifting Sandland, and that's like it.
Yep.
And even then, in Shifting Sandland, the instant kill quicksand is only like the precision platforming bit on the outside, and that's it. Because inside there's a quicksand, but it doesn't insta kill you.
Yeah, they've got the slow sand that drags you down
Yeah.
into the center of a pit. They use that more often. Very obvious what it is. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just around the pyramid, isn't it? And also
Pretty much, yeah. Just around the pyramid.
There's another level that just ends, actually.
Hmm?
Like, if you know where you spawn in Shifting Sandland,
Yeah.
the hills go down instead of up, so they just end. It's like that back and side hill, the two sides are just exposed.
Mamma mia!
Yeah.
Well, I think Mips might have just spawned too.
Maps?
Yeah, in the other one.
Oh, right, yeah.
I think it's 15, like, you know? Ah!
Too early. On the kick.
You would have just ledge grabbed if you didn't.
Would I?
As long as you aren't moving so fast that you bonk on the top wall. No, you could probably just jump to the sticking out platform instead of jumping over the quick head.
Jump to this. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, right? Isn't it?
Like, when you get up here,
We can just jump. Oh, okay.
I meant like to that side platform.
Oh, to the maybe.
I guess you're not gonna make it in the training. I tend to be moving with a lot more momentum, realizing how much harder all this stuff is.
Right.
How did I make these walls so far apart? I must have just had no idea what the scale was. These last one's the bastard.
Yeah. Nope.
If you're going at like full speed through that section, that last repeater will kill you.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty funny. It's gotten me so many times. They're a great enemy. Like, you don't even try to make them be in a spot where they will push you down and jump across, and they just manage to get there themselves. I think if you jump down onto it and then just double jump straight away instead of stopping, you should have enough speed and height to make it.
I'll give it a go.
Double jumps are the best. There's so much tech with them. Now, this is why I shouldn't have made these walls so far apart. You practically need bursties now. You've got a bad angle. Whoa! I think you were screwed by the edge wall then. Man, did I really hide the best star behind the worst star? I'm so mad at myself watching this. It's like, I can't believe I make people do this to see the awesome bit after. Interesting fun fact. Both of my spin-off hacks from this hack are based on this course.
Alright, okay.
Coincidentally, really. Well, I guess not really. This one is intentionally the one little story.
Again.
Yeah. I think it's because you're too close to the edge. So it's like it thinks you're touching the sidewall, not the wall you're heading towards. I don't know if you could long jump all the way across to skip that either. Usually if there's like narrow platforms to jump across, I'm intending like double jumping with kicks. Like skipping the elevator and buzzing.
This looks way too far for a long jump to me.
Yeah, it's like the same height, isn't it? I think it is. Hey, Scott! I'll be right back.
Okay.
Mamma mia!
There we go. It's so over.
Mamma mia!
Mario 64 Spiny is really got the short end of the stick.
Mamma mia!
Finally. Pinnacle of desperation.
Here we go!
The whole town knows what you've done. Robbing the bank, stealing the Trunks star, killing those kids. Shame on you, the sheriff is gonna deal with you. Not here though. He's not going to fight you in the street like some kind of animal. That would be uncivilized. The proper place for these things. He's waiting for you in the cave above the town. Mario would pay the church a visit. Murderer. Upside down. I remember you. I am not from this world. I was a detective in a place called Chicago. I remember getting shot. The pain was unbearable, and then suddenly I was here. Thank you, Mario. Maybe my spirit can finally be at rest. You still have more to do, I see. I suggest you return to the crime scene. Repent, sinner. Mario's last stand. Introducing his opponent, the man with no memory, the master of the top rope, the Luigi lookalike luchador. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a him, Mario. A murderous Mario. I see. Oh, it's just all of that. Oh, so you hit me one time. Big deal. Do you think I'm scared of you? You don't even remember walking into the stadium. Look at this guy. He's pathetic. He doesn't even have the faintest clue what he's actually in a coma right now. Pathetic, am I right? I was just playing with you before. Tremble with fear, little man. This about to witness my ultimate attack, the Caterpillar Crusher. What? But no one has ever survived the caterpillar crusher. This is impossible. Whatever. You're never going to wake up from this coma. Enjoy your star, you clueless idiot.
Here we go!
Hey, look, maps. Oh, hey, Mario. This is nice. They say the power stars of this universe were forged from memories. I don't have a clue what they're made of. I don't think that really matters. Hey, what's with the purple stuff everywhere? Seems kind of foreboding. Ever wondered where the stars come from? Or why they're here? Worry about that a lot. To be honest, nobody is really sure. I know where this star came from. It was a gift from my very dear friend. They're gone now, but I don't need to keep it to remember him. I'd rather forget what happened.
Here we go!
You found light in the darkness. It's not too late to turn back. Do you want to save? You bet. My car. Shining on the shelf. Bum, 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 bum. Bum.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Welcome to Paranoid Peaks. Are you here to conquer Mount Suspicion? This is the base camp. Near this mountain was formed by an ancient volcanic activity. That's why the rock is so dark here. My partner went up on ahead to secure the ropes. I hear the climb is pretty dangerous. I hope nothing has happened to them. Keep an eye out for her, okay? You should pass her before you reach the peak. After you talk to her, you'll be able to use the warp here. Okay. Red coin challenge. Base, 2 red coins. Cavern, 3 red coins. Peak, 3 red coins.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Yeah! Whoa! Mamma mia! Whoa! Mamma mia!
I'm back, but it looks like.
Welcome back.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I just, you know, it was on quickly, bum, be right back.
Did you finish Course 3?
I did.
Did you like the sheriff?
You don't even remember going into the ring. I'm not sure why the ring was quicksand though. That was strange.
I mean, he told you like all the wrestling stuff he was saying that you were a style of wrestler that wrestles off the top rope.
Right. I know. I ended up just hitting him when he clipped outside of the ring.
Yeah, you can jump out too. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, he did that at the end. Yeah.
Like that's why he like really amps up his final move, because like I wanted to make it that, you know, since you're on the edge and he's on the edge, he will actually jump out of the ring if you're in a like, I don't know, like 50% of the time. Hopefully, probably a bit
Yeah.
less, maybe a third of the time. And it's too fucking funny.
I do love just the repeating Murderous Mario like tile.
I quite like how he mocks you for like for having amnesia, and then he's just like confidently telling you that like you're in a coma.
Yeah. This is the Paranoia Peaks music is another Donkey Kong track, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think literally 50% of the music is from a Donkey Kong game.
Is it the DKC2 like ending music?
I think it's a water level in
Nice.
DKC too. Unless it's
Interesting.
DKC. I can check.
I've heard this before, but I've not.
It's always weird when it's like the instruments, the SM64 instruments. You know.
What it is, I've heard the song before, but I haven't actually finished either. Well, any of the Donkey Kong Country games.
Mamma mia.
Oh, it's Forest Interlude. That's right.
Forest
From
Interlude
DKC2. Yeah.
from DK. Alright, okay. Is that like a overworld music or? I'm trying to remember where it's from in the game.
I think.
Everyone bigs up Grant Kirkhope, but
Mamma mia.
my love still stays with David Wise. DKC 1 and 2 like peak. I still think it's really funny how DKC 3 has 2 soundtracks. Because the Game Boy Advance version of that game, like, just had a completely different soundtrack.
Is it overworld music?
I don't know. I don't know.
Like, feel my head in. My problem is that I didn't play those games for a very long time, and then never played them again after I did. I had the Donkey Kong Land, the Game Boy games instead.
Yeah, Donkey Kong Land, yeah. The Donkey Kong Land games are crazy.
Are they totally different? I can't even remember.
They are completely different level wise, yes, but they do have like elements of the same music. So there is a Sticker Brush Symphony, Sticker Bush Symphony of what in like Game Boy font, and it actually kind of goes crazy actually.
It probably goes pretty hard. The Game Boy sound chip sounds great.
Yeah. It's actually insane how capable the Game Boy chip was. Because didn't you get like 2 arbitrary waveforms? Or was it just one?
There's like a percussion channel and there's the sound effects channel. So like if you're not using the game itself sounds, then you've got like you've got 2.
I forget. I forget from my time using LSDJ.
Yeah, that's LSDJ uses like the sound effect, is why it goes so fucking hard.
Yeah.
And then what? It's like 3 other channels.
Something like that.
Mamma mia!
Ghostly Grove, Gusty Glade, Web Woods. Season 3 levels.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, these look familiar.
Mamma mia!
You mean the jungle? Most of the game.
Yeah.
So I guess it's like half the areas of Gloomy Gulch.
Yeah. Okay.
All the forest levels.
Mamma mia!
And like I had Sticker Rush Synth Hothead Ball in C1.
Yeah. Sticker Bush. Sticker Bush Symphony, and yeah, another one which I didn't recognize.
No, I think Hothead Bop's only in one place. UKC. Fiery Furnace. It's like the last level before the last level.
Mamma mia!
I think it's also used in World 2 in the level. Yeah, it's just like the lava level song.
Right.
Yeah, I couldn't remember where this was from because the other track in this is from the first Donkey Country. So they're putting me off.
Mamma mia!
Not really sure why I did that.
Mamma mia!
I got distracted because I realized that something was miscredited
Oh, okay.
in the music credits. Yeah, it's credited to me, but it's a wave rip.
Interesting.
It's not a movie. So I'm like, who actually owns this fucking movie? And it turns out it's fucking Drew Barrymore.
To which movie?
Donnie Darko.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to work out what the fuck I'm supposed to credit. What the fuck is Gaylord Films? I want to credit them.
Oh, hello. Another Donkey Kong Country one. This one is the water levels from DKC1.
Yeah, I think I broke somebody else's part of this, so it actually should be credited to me, and it's not. Whatever.
Mamma mia!
Now I'm remembering why I made it so hard. Like, it does actually have a difficulty curve that makes sense. It's just the whole idea was just like I want the player to be playing this game for an extremely long time compared to the average length of time it would take to get stars in SM64.
Yeah. It's very
Mamma mia!
gauntletty, I think.
Yeah, as it goes on, it's just like, guess what? It's even longer than the last one. This level was just like the last one though, and it like I made it and put it in the game, and like that's it. You know, like the first couple of levels, I was like messing around trying to work out the scaling and stuff, and I was just like,
Mia!
okay, I think I get the general idea, and then like pretty much there was like almost nothing changed from the model that I made to just putting it into the game for like this one. And so little things like the size of the cannon hole and stuff, like if I was to shrink the whole model down, wouldn't have worked.
Okay.
But really, I think most likely you could probably shrink this entire level down to like 80%, even less, and it would just be absolutely fine.
Yeah, probably.
It's just way too big. It was never meant to be as big as the way it turned out. It was just like I went through it and it was just like, yeah, this will work. Like I think I literally like spent 2 days.
Right.
It's just like so pressed for time, having only a month to make 30-star hack.
I can imagine making a 30-star hack is difficult.
I'd say give yourself 2 months, basically. That's about it, really. It's just like the contest restrictions, but not very good. I think it takes about 2 months to make a 30-star hack, basically. You can definitely make all the levels and stuff in a month, but putting it all into the ROM and making the ROM be polished and have music and all the customization stuff that you should do for a nice looking game, like it's generally what I feel with almost every 30-star hack I play. Is like this was made in about a month, and I wish they'd put about that much more time into it to, you know,
Yeah.
make it the most perfect version of what it could be.
What's that like planning like trope is take your estimate and double it.
Yeah, that's true, actually. I guess because I've produced a lot of things in media, it's like it's really true. Like you factor in how much everything should cost, and then you're going to spend like probably 3 times as much. There's just like in a creative work, there's so much that you can't plan for as far as realizing it properly, because you're gonna have these moments which justify spending a lot more time and effort on them than other moments. Things that naturally occur to you during the development game that you want to pursue, but that you don't have time to fully realize.
So now the one question is, what is the difference between 1.0 and 1.1 then? What did you end up having to go back and fixing?
There's a patch that lets you jump off your ass quicker.
Right.
Which I think if there's a single frame in which you can press A in that nightclub and it will stop you getting That's like the only real downside, I guess.
Right.
What else was there? I mean, there's a whole list of things. There's mostly differences with a couple of patches being applied and smooth shading being used, which was not always done well. Like C3, the Butte should not be smooth shaded, and it should be like really softly smooth shaded. So like, you know how you can see the edges, like one face is darker than the other.
Right.
When you smooth shade like an edge, then that will just be a gradient.
Yeah.
So like it makes things appear to look like curves visually.
Yeah.
So you want to do that on things like the grass. Grass is the one they do in vanilla SM64. But it's kind of anything you want to look soft or anything you want to look round.
Right.
I don't know. I might have made a couple of jumps a little bit better. Like I think I lowered a cloud in here, moved like that starting platform a little bit closer to this jump.
It's just curious when there is like a different version. It's like, oh, I wonder what ended up having to be changed.
There was like stuff where people just didn't know what the fuck to do, so I changed like some text to try and make things clearer. But mostly I didn't change the text at all because everything was already kind of explained. It was more just like realizing that people, when they play Mario, they expect to just mash the text box, run around in a level and collect cars, and that they wouldn't realize that they've
Mamma mia.
played themselves into a trap, and now they have no idea what to do.
Right.
So, putting really much more obvious signposting places. Because I mean, this is like a cryptic. You meant to puzzle things out, and that really wasn't translating to the fact that quite a large percentage of the player base doesn't speak English as a first language and just isn't going to. So hints
Right.
in text that you would get in like Mario Sunshine.
Yeah.
And ideally, what I would do is I would make text boxes like Sunshine and highlight important little hint tag things. Like, because I can't even put words in italics or anything. You know, like, there's no way for me to where it's like this sentence. Pay attention to this one.
Oh, is there literally no like styling at all? And I'm surprised no one's like tried
I mean,
to
there are
change
things
that.
you can do, but not in vanilla.
Mm.
Vanilla is very straightforward. I mean, it's like you've got that one font, and you've got capital letters, and you've got lowercase. And like, you know how there's the bold letters in the text box sometimes? Those aren't
Yeah.
letters. Those are the buttons.
Right.
I only have L, R, and Z, A, and B.
Right.
Which makes people
Yeah.
think that it's like a fucking button combination, and if they enter the buttons that they saw highlighted, then something's gonna happen.
Honestly, that's what I was like thinking at the beginning. Like, oh, I wonder what there's the reason why. Wonder why those things are capitalized.
It's like the passing of like a specific thing that's talking to you. Like it's like the consciousness of the game itself has that font. Like I
Right.
treated it like a different font, right? That's
Okay.
basically all it was. But people like tried to treat it like it was hidden codes or something. I don't know. I guess the younger generation are just probably trying to do that from YouTube and shit and don't realize that like I think that stuff's all false. I wouldn't do that. Like you fucking trolling if you expect your player base to fucking like crack out like fucking code book dictionary and work out what code you use. And like, no, fuck off. I'm not gonna put Morse code in the music like that either. Like,
I know people like the amount of like code seeking in like media has gone up quite a bit. Like I mean there's an entire show that was on Disney Channel called Gravity Falls, which every episode started with like a very, very extremely brief cipher that you had to like, you know, pause on, and then it was like
really?
it started out as like a Caesar cipher, then became like a Visionaire cipher. And like the show ended.
Holy, why?
The
What's that
show
got to do with that show?
The show was about mysteries.
Oh, okay. Okay, I guess. Cipher specifically, though, like I feel if that was about like fucking code breaking in World War II, maybe it would make sense.
Yeah, no, yeah, what it
If it
is
was about maths, maybe it would make sense.
yeah, the entire like show was like was like a puzzle box and a little bit.
That's kind of cool.
And the final puzzle of that show only got solved like 4 years after it ended or something. The show creator literally hid a statue of one of the primary villains like somewhere in America, and it was like hinted at in the show where it was. And it took people ages to find it.
I'm sorry, the kettle's just boiling. Couldn't hear half of that.
Oh.
The plane flying a bit too. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Mamma mia.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Do you remember when I said that I picture, like, in my head that you sound exactly like a podcaster I listen to?
Right.
You do. Like, you straight up
which,
do.
who?
November Caldwell Kelly. Like, I don't know if it's like region specific.
I don't. Yeah, well, I mean, it is region specific. I'm from Derby originally.
Yeah, might
So,
be where they're from.
So like,
Probably it.
you
Yeah.
know, like East
Because like,
Midlands.
I was listening to the podcast, like I wasn't imagining it. Like you do like exactly the same accent.
I mean, UK accents are just extremely regional.
Mm.
There's just so
really used to being
many.
Art though, because I mean, yeah, there's just so many to me. It's just overwhelming. Our accent can kind of be like that too, but I don't know. It's not like literally 2 streets over. It's a different accent. I think like every Australian Twitch streamer I've watched, I can pretty much tell where they're from just like immediately.
Yeah, I'm sure that is like everywhere. That's the case. Is like, you know, like people are gonna talk like the other people talk in their region, right?
Well, one of my friends told me that I should like check out this Twitch streamer because they're in Aussie too, and like I was there for fucking 5 seconds, and I was just like, holy shit! Like, I know exactly where you're from because like I grew up down the road and I live there now, and I used to live just past that up the road. I could like exactly pinpoint where they were from, and I didn't want to like say anything in their Twitch chat to like dox them. But
Yeah.
like made a couple of little sly references, and they were just like, "Get the fuck out of here!" Like, like 5 years ago, I felt like there was like no Australian like content creators at all. So, so it felt like a much bigger deal about the time. Thinking about it now, it's just like, man, Australians are all over YouTube doing really well and stuff.
Yeah.
Like fully been normalized on the internet, not just like, you know, believably a place that might not exist.
I guess I'm back here.
You avoided fall damage. That was pretty
I did.
cool.
I in fact did avoid fall damage.
Can you believe some people take that mechanic out of their hacks?
I think it's a good thing. They should. I agree with that decision.
Yeah, this hack was very much just like kind of like an ode to this like fucking the way vanilla works. You know, it's like I know a lot about how vanilla works, and I hate when it's not applicable to hacks. And that's like sort of probably pretty much how Mario is going to be. Like the thing I'm making now is probably going to be pretty much the same because like I'm trying to make a game for people who play like speedrun vanilla. You know,
Yeah.
nice if I can make it console compatible, but just not fucking working with the tools to do it. It's totally plausible. Kind of need someone else to help. It's like I could essentially take all of the levels with their objects in them, and hand them to someone to make a console compatible version. It's just like some of the other stuff's going to be a bit different stuff. It'd have to be like a separate ROM. Rather than what those fancy decomp people do. Have you played the Return to Yoshi's Island demos, or I guess
I've not. No, the only. Well, I've only seen. I've not seen it on his stream. I don't think I've ever watched Kazu's stream. I just watched the YouTube videos.
Ground pound on those slopes, you'll fall down faster. It's the second demo. I playtested the first one. Saw the second one the other day. It's 60 FPS.
Yeah.
Analog thick camera control. It's just, you know, crazy. It's so not Mario. Like everything in it from SM64.
As far as I can tell from the videos, he's gone and changed a whole bunch of stuff.
The fact that it actually works on console is just like the really weird. It's like I don't know. It feels like a weird ambition. Like I think it's great. Don't get me wrong, but like stylistically, the way it comes out, if you're trying to fit it headcanon into the actual Mario universe, because that's how good it looks, right? Like it looks like it could be a Nintendo product. It's that level of quality. But like, it doesn't really make sense in the timeline of like Mario 64 and then Sunshine, because it looks way too good for the N64. But it still can't be anywhere near as good as the GameCube.
Well, I mean, I feel like that's one of the things he said in like one of the videos, is that he wanted to bridge the gap because he thought that the gap between N64 and GameCube was like the biggest leap in graphics. I believe that's what was said in one of the videos.
It's the difference in resolution is just so stark. Like you can make the textures much more high fidelity, and like, you know, you can do all that in a binary hack, but like you can't change the number of tries. Still very, very, very limited.
Yeah, I mean, like the you know, the N64 RCP.
Yeah, going through a fucking television that's SD, like the actual, if you look at it through like the console capture, fucking awful.
The N64,
like,
I do think that like the blur filter that the N64 has is, I don't think it's as appealing as the sharpness of the good-looking PS1 games. I think.
Yeah.
I prefer the sharpness personally, at least.
Can't even think of like seeing SD fucking footage of PS1 instead of emulation.
I think
I mean, most of the blurriness is from the TV. It's not from the N64.
Well, the N64 does do like an anti-aliasing like blur.
Yeah, it does, right?
Yeah.
And the TV has one as well, naturally.
Yeah. It's just I don't think the N64 anti-aliasing helped the way it looked. It was very advanced at the time, but and it looks so it looks so different to PS1 as well. Like, like the two, like that is.
I think it helped the way it looks on CRT. Like, it's like when you're looking at like the sprite games on a CRT.
Hmm.
Like the way it actually looks a lot better than like seeing the actual raw like emulation that's not being filtered through it.
Hello, video
I don't know, some kind of like
gamers.
weird scan line.
Hello,
Oh,
video gamer.
We're Mario not remembering.
We're Mario not remembering,
Awesome.
and
turn you up, I can barely hear you.
and
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'm bad at video games. You see.
Oh, it's okay. It's Mario, it's fine. It's just the way it is.
Way it is.
Mamma
Is this your
mia.
first time playing it?
It is the first time I've played it. No, I've not played this before.
Nice, nice.
It's been on my list since Quills made it, and then I hadn't. Much like
Yeah,
most
then
of
I
the
didn't play
games
ROM Hack
in
for
my list.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's good. I hope you enjoy it. I certainly enjoyed it.
It's been a good time so far. Other than being really difficult and me having skill issues.
I'm seeing it for the first time in years right now, and like I'm just like mortified. Like
I've not thought about. I mean, I think about it a lot just because it's fun, but I've not seen these levels in so long since I played it either.
yeah, I mean that's its strength, right? It's like the actual environment and world building is all strongly based in a narrative that's
Yeah,
like distinctive and memorable.
it's nice.
But I don't think that I really knew what I was doing in SketchUp very well. Looking at my models now, it's just like, holy shit, was I actually this bad? Like, how did I get to where I am now?
Well, that's
Holy fuck, this camera!
Oh my god. Was I even in here? Did I ever do? What is this? What are we looking at? I don't know if you're supposed to do that.
Yeah,
Even
How did
going
that
on there.
happen?
it just
How
got
did the
stuck.
shooter get stuck? He doesn't have the collision detection.
I don't remember this area at all. What is this?
There's one star here. This is the inside of the path that goes up to the top of the mountain.
I must have used a different camera or something because that was crazy what I just saw.
Yeah, I usually look at it from the side.
Yeah, of course.
The coins will never leave me wrong.
Oh.
The coins led me
Well, you
wrong.
found it. Yeah, there never used to be coins there, and people just left. I was hoping you would see it from the path, but people don't always like look around and just take things in. Myself
Yeah.
included. I wasn't really thinking about that at the time.
Yeah, you're saying like getting people to jump down to that like area below.
Yeah, because it's centered directly under the platform above,
Yeah, yeah.
and you would see that if you looked away from anything that you would naturally look at when you're in the inside of the cavern, right?
Yeah.
But-
that'd be
Why would I expect people to do that? It's just like the kind of thing I just
Yeah.
wasn't thinking about at the time.
a little odd.
Now I would deliberately put something like that well in your vision at some point.
Yeah, yeah. I'm always
also,
so
like-
afraid watching someone wall kick up the corners. Oh, you're gonna get, you're gonna get, what's it called? Whatever they call it, when you like,
Get registration thing.
yeah, like
Is there a name specifically for it?
it's like something about like wall priority or something.
Well, I'll make the camera not glitch out by going slightly further into the cave. Oh, never mind.
Oh no. Yeah,
This is amazing. I didn't know it could do this at all.
maybe. Can you like Mario Cam or something? Maybe that's better.
I guess it's because, like, I don't know. I don't understand. I honestly don't understand.
Oh no. That's unfortunate. Where are you?
I'm
Down
dying.
there.
There's just a slope.
Are you just like sliding down?
Yeah, this
yeah,
is just a slope.
Nice.
You can ground pound when you're in that state, I'm pretty sure, and then it just like shoot you down. Slide.
Love Mario. So good. What a great game.
Funny little guy.
Did you find MIPS when I was away before?
Yeah. I got the map star. Yeah.
What is the
I like the
Mips in this
characters
game?
and
I
know what they're
forget.
talking about.
I remember liking what Mips says in this game, but I just don't remember.
He says, I think that people say the stars are made of memories. I'm pretty sure that's what it's something like that. Oh,
I remember.
I can look it up.
Mamma mia!
It's the well, oh, there isn't a page for it. I guess I can't.
yeah. He says like the
He has a different theory.
yeah the stars are made of memories, and then he's all like, well, I don't really know. I just know I got this one from a friend, but he's gone now, and I don't want to remember it anyway.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
I remember liking that. It's nice. Nice line. Oh shit. Nice.
Mamma mia!
Yeah, I lost two very close friends aside, so it's just bad.
Oh wait, sorry, you cut out a bit.
Yeah, my microphone's being weird. I said
Yeah,
I
it might
lost.
just be the. Yeah, go on.
I lost two of like my very close friends to suicide, so MIPS was like a reference to that, like just like
Yeah,
like how you're
that
torn between
emotional feeling.
wanting to remember good things and being reminded of bad things. I mean, this whole game's about trauma.
It's the way it is. I wonder how many people playing a Mario game will even like think about it all that much. But you know, it's nice.
Of course. Someone interviewed me about it, and like they had to like Dan Vic. He had to like cut me off in the interview because he was like getting triggered.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
And I was just like, why is this guy being so rude about such a personal topic?
Yeah.
I don't know, like, I was thinking a lot about a friend that I'd lost like quite a few years before. And, thinking about like how hard it was to remember him.
Oh,
So
what's
there's,
that?
like,
To
coming to
29
terms.
29 Hudson. Thank you for the follow.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I need to be streaming, so I keep a record of this.
Oh, of course.
A record
I
of
guess I
my
can stream
failure.
mine, too. I still have the plot of it somewhere on OBS.
Yeah, I was just sort of like, I don't know, coming to terms with the fact that like you get older, like you don't remember everything that happens to you in your life. Like people that were important to you a very long time ago, like they're still important, but they're never going to continue being people. Like,
Oh,
okay. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
you're saying you can ground pound on this? Okay, you kind of, yeah.
Mamma mia!
How's the hack? The hack is pretty good. Pretty good.
Stream so I can actually see it.
I made this, by the way.
Yeah, Quills, the hack creator is here for you know, developer commentary. Woo, yeah, baby.
Yeah. Stuff I make now is a lot better. That's the main point I want to get across.
Have you
I love
decided
it.
what your
Right,
next
something
hack
that I do
name
love.
is yet? I forget if you decided the name.
Yeah. I can't remember how it's pronounced. Ura? Is it Ura Zelda?
Yeah, Aura. Yeah,
Yeah,
for
Ura
Aura
Mario.
yeah, Aura Mario, yeah. Because you play too much Kaizo. Fair enough. This is... Quills keep saying this is like mild Kaizo.
Yeah, the idea was that it was like introducing you to like the difficulty that like the end of like the most difficult stars in like the Star Revenge hacks and stuff, like getting you introduced to some of the initial concepts that you're going to need to be able to tackle Light Kaizo. Because there was really nothing that bridged the gap between hard and Light Kaizo at all.
Dream Edition. I'm not familiar with like many hacks at all, so... Do you know Dream Edition, Quill? No one beat it. No one's beaten Dream Edition apparently. That's pretty crazy.
Sorry, my neighbor just came to the door, so I muted myself.
Ah, right.
What were you saying?
Yeah, have you ever heard of Dream Edition?
Dream Edition,
Yeah.
like Treasure World.
Well, like
Treasure World
the...
Dream Edition. Of course I have.
Apparently it's a Super Kaizo hack.
It is. It is indeed a Super Kaizo.
And apparently no one's beat it.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's not like a regular hack in its design principles, that's for sure. Look, it looks interesting. There's a lot of like tiny little thin things to wall kick, and like visible wall kicks and quicksand ledge grabs and
Oh my.
just all of the worst things you could possibly imagine. There's like 40 red coin stars, that kind of thing. Stars that take like 45 minutes to do. A lot of the ones that have been completed, like, God, people put a lot of time into the efforts. Let's just say that. I mean, there was like it took multiple people to even find ways to make it possible to do some of it.
Oh, there you go.
Finally.
Personally, I'm a big fan of TD Reds, whoever is in chat. I think that just profoundly just looks incredibly impressive whenever I see someone do it, and I would love to be able to get to that point one day, but I do not have the patience to grind out that many things to do in one attempt. An insane gauntlet. And like stuff like Credello and Veneno, oh my god, like trying to do Kaizo with the bad camera. Yeah, I don't know. I like storytelling more than I like making things hard, but you know, you gotta pick your audience, and it's hard when you're trying to make a game to appeal to people who have never played something hard with difficulty, and then also trying to appeal to people like who like really hard things.
Yeah, I think like Celeste does a good job of that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Definitely. It's because Celeste, like the main campaign, you can get done fairly easy. But then, like, you know, even getting into most of Farewell is like, you already have to do some, like, fairly difficult things.
yeah, I think it's and it's got like actual like story and plot behind it. It's all woven in. It feels good.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been reading a ton of Shigeru Miyamoto interviews from the 90s recently, and like, I think a lot of people forget that Super Mario 64 is not an easy game. Like straight up, like the vanilla game is actually difficult. It has a difficulty curve. In the 90s, children trying to fucking get 120. No, that's not happening. Like I feel like people just don't like lack the connection that like it took me like 3 years to get 120 stars in Super Mario 64 when I was 10. Like, it's like it was one of the things I had with other games that I had to play on that console, and I would put it in to keep playing it for years. Like it's not something you just sit down and play once and then put it away and you're done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very good at
Mamma
being
mia.
that way.
And I sort of distinctly remember that, like-
non-statement.
Yeah. I still distinctly remember how hard Star Road felt, like as my first ROM hack. Like it's just like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah,
Why is this?
I remember hearing about it when I was very young and being like, oh, that's cool. I'll see if I can get that working or whatever. And like, I barely even knew how emulators work. And so
Yeah,
I was,
same.
like trying to get it, and so I get it working, and I'm like, this sucks. I can't play anything.
Some of the
yeah.
I've only ever played Star Road is harder than Dream Edition. What? I don't.
Yeah, totally.
Definitely, absolutely.
Well, if you're like 10 years old and playing an emulator for the first time.
To be fair, like Dream Edition is actually not just one game. Like there is another game in it that has been beaten. Like, because Treasure World was a hack that was incredibly hard. Then Dream Edition is a hack that's incredibly hard. But then when you reach a certain point, unlocks the Super Kaiser fucking insane bullshit that like
Yeah.
up. And there's only like 2 courses or something in the actual like first half game, you know, that gets to that level of difficulty.
Does the ROM hacking scene have a difficulty list, as in like ranking?
Yeah. Yeah, the list. The list with a capital L, the list.
the
Yes,
list.
it does.
That's what it's called. Wait, this isn't where I'm meant to be going, is it?
That is, yeah, that is not for me. There are a lot of things that I don't even know if you can legitimately call them Super Kaiser, but they exist purely to be on that list, and I think that encourages a lot of very bad game design, personally. But hey, these are people who like playing Mario a lot. You know, you're making for them. I guess. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, well, it's for your audio stuff. You might be cutting out a bit because the like noise threshold on Discord is too high. You might like lower the noise gate on it. Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, I do. It's just like I haven't changed the settings. That's why I'm wondering what's different.
Yeah, it might just be.
I think the
I have
default
changed my
settings in
Minecraft
Discord is pretty crap, to be honest.
You just gotta do some tuning sometimes.
It's probably just because there's more people
Oh,
in
nice.
here, and like I'm using speakers. Oh no.
I'm so bad. I do like these like try.
Are you on
wall
the
jump-
star? Have you seen the star name?
I don't know. I don't know what the star name is. I forget. Star
I
number
think
2.
it's probably the best named star name in the history of star names. I think, if I remember correctly.
I don't even remember. We'll see. Once you get it. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Like, this is the kind of thing that would be in like a 30-minute Kaizo level, but it's nice that it's just a little fun challenge.
Yeah, exactly. It's like instead of forcing you to play through a
Oh,
gauntlet
no.
of shit to get introduced to the concepts of angles that aren't like parallel.
Yeah, I really like one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, snap. You didn't even go on top of the pillar. Okay, what's the star name? Let's see.
Oops. Attempting a three-way.
Wait, okay, good.
I thought it was trying for a 3-way. That would have been better.
Bat me out. It's close enough.
Same joke. It's just as good.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be too critical. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 star name.
What do you think is your favorite star name in any tag?
That one.
Just in, yeah.
In my own, like
Well, other than that-
Obama giving himself an award image.
Oh, I don't know. Because, like, a good star name, like, it describes what the star is, you know?
Yeah. The best star names are the ones that like give the hint as to what to do.
Yeah, like, I'm remaking, Vanilla Mario right now. Like, I'm just redoing all the levels. And one of the things that I've noticed is with the course names, specifically, it's like, how do I improve on this winning formula? Like,
Yeah, I feel like the Mario 64 like vanilla course like star names are like pretty good. I don't know, they're nice. I mean,
and like I'm gonna change them just so like you know they are distinct. If you
yeah,
can
I
refer to
think
them.
that's cool.
It does strike me that every time I do that, the original course name is actually the better name for it, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like I'm like looking at the course and I'm thinking about what they're trying to communicate to the player and what like the intention with the name was, and then I'm putting it into a course. So of course that name is the perfect name.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's like let me just look up a thesaurus, replace all the words.
Can I copy your homework kind of deal?
Yeah, literally. Just plagiarize the course name.
Though you do have the opportunity to un-English some of the names.
Some of them are a little
Oh,
I forget what it
actually
is.
think that you should re-English some of them. Like the translations of some of the Japanese star names, fantastic. Like you know, Spindrifts. You know what their name is in Japanese?
Yeah.
It's the best.
What is it?
It's fucking Mr. Fluffy Sand.
Aw. That's what it should have been. What do you
And so
mean?
instead of like inside the igloo being a star, it's like Mr. Fluffy Sand's house.
Oh.
Is Mario 64 translation Dan Osen, the legend?
Hmm?
Let me see.
Oh, yeah. It was. I think he joined later, didn't he?
Maybe. No, I don't see him
No?
credited.
Yeah, because
So it's Nintendo of America.
Yeah, but who specifically? I want to know, like, I want a name.
It's like fully regionalized, but yeah.
Every time I think of good, like, Nintendo game translations, I think of Dan Osen. Is when we did, like, Earthbound and stuff.
Mm.
And
I mean, it's
those
entirely
are
plausible.
good
I mean,
ones.
the early Nintendo 64 stuff was pretty much all people.
Let me see if I can find who did it. I'm outing myself as a fake gamer, not memorizing all of the credits.
Just coming in here and just casually, like, on someone else's stream, just like dumping like professional level fucking insider knowledge of like archaic video game history. Oh, just I'm not a nerd enough. Oh.
Oh no, yeah, it's just two people on the Japanese team. Mina Akino, Hiroyuki Yamada are the translators.
Yeah, I was always kind of under the impression that it was, yeah, under the direction of Miyamoto, yeah. But I don't know. Never really thought about it, I guess.
It's hard to say.
I guess just like thinking about like the Wizard and stuff and the weird shit that they did for the American market, and they was just like actually considering the international market for the first time.
Yeah, it's such a strange mix, that whole era.
Like the fact that Mario speaks English and Japanese, pretty wild.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting the changes they did make for the US version, how they added like quite a bit more Mario lines as well. Obviously, until they put it back in for, you know, the
The way I see it is that they were super rushed for the release of the N64 in Japan, so they put out a game that they had not finished, actually. And by the time of the international release, that was just the game that they were trying to make. And then, you know, Shindu is the international version, and then I guess someone told them about Backwards Long Jump.
Yeah. Well, it's very strange. It's fairly, well, it was fairly common. I don't know if it's still common that like Japanese games would get a second re-release with like usually international version content. Like the Metal Gear Solid games are kind of infamous for this. Like because
I think
there's
with PAL games in general, they're kind of infamous for being the finished version despite being the inferior version.
usually,
The
yeah,
development cycle was usually to do PAL afterwards.
yeah.
So like you get your date, you got to ship it. That's just it, you know. That goes on the cart, and then anything else you wanted to do, you could do it in the next region's version.
I always wonder about like if the build dates on the ROMs are accurate, because one of the things is, you know how like the Fire Temple music was changed in later versions of Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
If you look at the build date on the actual, like, if you go into like debug mode or whatever and look at the build code, and it says the build date is before even the first release of Ocarina of Time in the US, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of interesting because yeah, but it's like even like 1.2, which came out like, which only started filtering on carts like later,
So you're
was
saying like they changed it before there was a controversy.
yeah, before yeah, like there wasn't a controversy
think
to
that's-
change
that's
it.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I-
it
I've-
might have even just been like internal like politics, like, you know, but
Yeah, I mean they do already have a internal policy of that. Like it kind of weird it ended up in there in the first place. It was a placeholder. Yeah, I've always thought the dates are correct.
It's just interesting because
oh, nice.
it's just interesting that like they came out with two versions and both of them are before the initial version shipped. Because like 1.1 and 1.2 are both dated before the initial release.
That
So
was
it's like
1.0, 1.1, isn't it?
1.0, 1.1, and 1.2.
Yeah, it changed from between 1.0 and 1.1, isn't it?
Yes. The Fire Temple
They changed
music
a
was
lot of
changed.
things.
Yeah.
The
I
color
believe
of Ganondorf's blood turning green. Is that
Yeah.
1.1 or 1.2?
that might be 1.2. I'm not certain the which version does which, but it is interesting
I
that
feel like we're so old.
So nerdy, being like,
This thing that came out when I was a child. Yeah, I just know everything about it.
I love that stuff. So good.
Look, loads of people from England know a bunch of shit about their football team, so I think I'm allowed this.
True. You're just a superior class of person.
I didn't say that.
Well, I mean, obviously, I would rather fight someone physically and violently over a video game than a sports game. I do like the all the songs. Gotta say,
Yeah.
there's some it's pretty epic sledging in sports. I also think it's funny that some of like our greatest sports heroes were like some of the biggest cunts ever, like total unsportsmanlike behavior. Like,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I can never judge what 45, the 45-degree angle to get the wall jump.
yeah, it needs to like be less, right? Do you have the like D-pad bound?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I do
Yeah, so
have
you tap
the.
it-
It just wasn't enough.
yeah, if you like tap it a little bit off the wall, and then just go in a straight line. But I don't know if these walls are axis aligned at all. To be honest, I think it is.
Yeah, that probably doesn't help.
I think that one actually is.
Might be. I felt like it wasn't that bad, but I guess.
I noticed it's some pretty obviously unaligned things before that really should have been. Made me feel a bit bad.
Oh no.
It really is comical how much bigger this level is than I thought it was.
Yeah, it's pretty meaty level. Even just.
If it was just like half the size, this would suddenly look like, it's a typical Star Revenge platform. Not massive. Got to do triple jump to get everywhere. Bullshit.
Here, you could test it on this wall. Actually.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, it's already set up. Wait. Oh, the save.
We do save these.
I usually do it by long jumping the sidewall.
Mamma mia.
Correct.
Hmm?
If I remember right, that's been ages. I think I normally long jump at the sidewall.
That sounds sound to me.
You did go very high off a wall kick.
Because Mario's jump is a function of his speed. I know that one.
All these double jump is. That's what makes the double jump so fucking cool. Like you get a firstie and then you double jump off the ground, you're still going like crazy fucking speed off like a slide or something. You know how there's like all those crazy like speed gathering moments in the ABC challenge.
Yeah.
When Tazers are like trying to get somewhere very high, but they've got the ability to get a lot of speed, they gather that speed and then double jump to get that height, right? It's fucking cool as fuck. Like, you don't always see it very often, but like, if there's levels just set up in the right way where there's just this big open space and then a really tall star at the top, like, they just like BLJ around in circles and then just double jump.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the stupid stuff in the ABC challenge, like the bully battery. Like, whoever came up with that, the fact that they could just store speed inside of a bully by like keep repeatedly punching it into a wall.
It's great.
Was that in the trials? Where is that used?
What's nowadays it's used like inside the volcano,
Yeah.
but there might be. I might have been after the trials even came out that bully battery was used. Oh no, the angle. No. Wait, can we save it? No,
No.
that's not it.
Inside the volcano makes sense. It's been a while since I watched
Yeah,
that.
yeah, it's getting up to those stars. You can do. It's really cool. Let me find a clip of it.
Have they got JRB chest star and 0 yet? I forget if they have or not.
I think it's still 0.5.
Alan, what are we talking about?
I was just JRB chest star.
The one that's like too high to do like a rollout or anything.
It's like 3 units too high or something.
Yeah, right, the box. Right.
No, the
No, wait, in the cave.
the
Right,
one
no,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
That's
Cave star.
weird. You would think there would be some kind of geometry somewhere. Wouldn't
Yeah, it's still 0.5, I think.
the area is like actually really basic.
Yeah, that's part of the problem, right?
Yeah, I made a version of it before, and like I'm gonna have to go back and add a whole bunch of stuff in there because it's like, you know, I
Yeah,
made a
I think
bigger
so they can do the 0 but just add like an innocuous platform, like, oh, if you slide kick.
Oh,
from
I would
here,
love
you get
that
this
so
time.
much, but the TAS tools probably won't be compatible. No, binary might be.
Maybe if it doesn't work in
It should be.
Lupin or whatever.
I don't
It
believe
needs to
they.
work in like Stroop.
Yeah, I don't
Should
believe.
just work with Lupin, so long as unless you're using like decomp, because decomp
Yeah, sick.
recompiles and changes the memory locations.
Dude, I would love that. That's like the whole reason I'm making this game. Like I want people who who are like doing crazy shit. And
Yeah. It's a shame that decomp. Actually, I think they added something at some point that where you could, if you give it a memory map of the like the debug info for where everything is, like generated from the compiled binary from decomp, you can get Stroop to actually recognize new addresses for everything,
oh, cool.
so that everything's moved, but you can still find it. I don't know how well it
Because
actually works, but
That's like the problem with Run Manager. It's like it
Yeah.
just totally pushes everything down.
yeah. Okay, let me see if I can find the bully battery clip. There's a Bismuth video about
It is still really funny to me that like random, like someone on the Super Mario 64 like dev team put that star just slightly too high, just out of like aesthetics.
I know. That's what I love about the ABC. It's like all so. It's so many coincidences and just little like making things work.
Is
Yeah.
it like that? Is it like that in every version? Like, is it just in the same spot? it's not
oh yeah,
good,
some
it's
of the star heights are different, but yes, I think it is. If it was, I think I would know.
I would assume the
because
hard-coded ones
you can get
probably
it.
didn't change.
Yeah, I think some of them are different though.
I mean, I used to speedrun.
I do think some of them are different.
I don't remember
'cause-
seeing like
Because I mean, like they did put that one star in a box in JRB for some reason.
yeah. There's stars that are in boxes and star heights have changed placements all over the place. But like
Yeah.
hard-coded,
It's just,
like you have to write the address in.
If you check the in the VC like open chat button, I sent the clip build
Thank
of
you.
the elevator tour. It's at like 14, 15
Oh,
seconds. They
what a
start doing
clean
it.
volcano entrance.
I know, right? I love that they put the
Okay,
effort
yeah.
into making
I could get this
all
far.
this stuff work.
What a great noise. Ah. It is crazy how easy it is to get these. Like, wow.
Oh, it's so beautiful. There's another one that's even crazier. It's getting the other star in the volcano. What's the other one called? That's not what I want.
Oh my gosh, that's so beautiful. The pole redirect into 2 vertical lava boosts. Just,
I know. There's another one that's even crazier that you.
I'm amazed that
they-
works. Like, that's so good.
Yeah, so like, you're like, basically you're transferring Mario's angular momentum into the bully, who then stores it and then pushes it back into Mario, so that you can then use it to get high speed and bounce all the way up. It's great.
Mm. I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen people doing this in some specific packs where there's like just like a really easy setup where they're just stuck in the ground and people abuse
Oh,
it. But
interesting.
yeah,
Yeah, let's see if I can find.
I mean that video is what 10 months old. Like it'll explain why I didn't.
Yeah, this is around when they started doing it.
Yeah, I
Hotfoot
didn't know about it.
is the name of the other star. Let me find it, because that one's even crazier. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe I'm not remembering correctly. Maybe I'm crazy.
Well, I can't think of like the best star name than one I wrote, so I don't really remember them very often. But I can think of the worst star ever. Like at least the one that made me the most angry. The one that made me demand to speak to the manager of fucking life, justify themselves of why they allowed this to happen. Like...
Oh yeah, so this is the faster version of what it used to be. The one I'm thinking of is they get so much. They get like PU speed from the thing to try to get up there. Apparently they found a way to not have to do that, and it took like, you know,
It's
yeah, typical RTA ABC or not RTA, typical ABC stuff. Just 23 hours of transferring speed into a bully to get PUs.
I feel like it's not really that typical. Like,
I mean, it happens a lot.
I mean, the most famous like star was like them having to store speed for 12
yeah, the
hours.
most famous one is, but that's why it's the most famous. So much.
Yeah, well, there's also the other
speed
one
than
that's
anything else.
getting into the aquarium. That was
Yeah, the aquarium as well. Like that's
Aquarium.
those are insane amounts of speed.
There's a couple other ones that are really long though. That are
Yeah,
just,
Wet
like,
Dry
not
World.
as interesting. Yeah, there's some Wet Dry World ones, I think.
Yeah, but like, most of them there was it was nowhere near as much speed as to necessitate needing that much.
It is also really funny how they like decided to, oh yeah, all collision should be done in shorts. But what? But why?
Well, such is life.
such is Mario 64, where they just
I mean, it makes sense to do them in shorts, because floating point would probably have been slower.
yeah,
You're
maybe.
doing a lot of collision checks, but
This is Nintendo. They like shorts because they come on.
You cut out, but I think I know what you said.
Yes, it
It
was a
might also be,
Pokemon quote. Yeah.
it might also be the like noise cancellation stuff if that's still on. Sometimes
Oh yeah, if you
I
if
should
you
just
have
put my headphones on. That'll solve it.
Crisp kinda sucks. Or rather, it's too good at its job.
Well, if its job does not involve making your audio quality worse, or like if that's what its job is, then I guess it's doing it fine. If part of the spec isn't that your audio quality is not very good, but it still removes things, I guess that's fine.
Yeah.
The problem is that you guys are talking at the same time, and then it just goes, "Oh shit! Turn off."
Yeah, if you... Discord might have a thing...
I'm just putting my headphones on.
Yeah. I always just default to turning off any of the noise cancellation stuff because it always just makes things sound worse.
Yeah, I've got it all turned off, and I use NVIDIA Broadcast to do with the noise cancelling instead.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, because the noise cancelling, because I've got like an RTX card, so like I might as well use a little bit of I might as well use the features that exist on it.
Someone I know tried it and it wasn't as good, but they do not have the craziest.
My my mic boom arm broke, and so it sits on the table now. So the reason why I've got the noise cancelling up so high is so you don't hear.
True. Oh yeah, because it's just like it's the reverberation from the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been having boom issues as well. It's like
Mamma mia.
it's the stupid mount that's just like attached to like a metal bit where it actually connects the mic to the arm. It always like
Yeah.
falls out now. It's a problem.
All mine are like stage microphones, and they all get thrown around in the back of cars and stuff.
Yeah.
So like, they don't last very long. Like, I've been through a lot. Just haven't been performing lately, so I don't have another one.
Yeah, the
Also,
arms
the person
I
was throwing gigs, it took all my.
no, go ahead.
Sorry. Oh, my housemate, when they moved out, they took all my microphones.
Damn.
I had like 8 or something, apart from the one I've got, and the one I was left with is broken.
All I was gonna say is I've found like a new arm recently where well, I say recently, but like last year, where it doesn't use any springs. It's got like a weird or different like mechanism which allows it to go parallel. Because I've got like it's a condenser microphone, but it's shaped like a dynamic microphone.
Yeah.
So I've got it like at like mouth level rather than like hanging from above like a lot of people do with condenser microphones.
Yeah, I'm not using my condenser microphone at all. Like, that would be unbearable with the keyboard on the table. Like, I'm just using a dynamic one. I mean, I got a million dynamic microphones, so I just didn't get stolen. I think I've got at least 3 or 4.
Oh, I just remembered what the word for it is, and I'm not gonna say it. But the thing where you get like stuck in the wall, like unable to wall kick.
Was it wall registration?
No, it's infidelity related. Is what they say.
Well, you could just say it, I think.
I'm not saying it.
Damn. You don't want to be on record.
No.
I feel like I've never heard this before. Genuinely curious.
Here, I'll type it in the thing.
Yeah.
And then Quills can say it for my stream.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, people do say that. I mean...
Yeah.
I
That's
didn't
the
realize it was
term
an
that I
official term.
was thinking of. Yeah.
Oh.
I think that's just because of the assonance or whatever, like the wordplay of it rhyming with or kick, right?
Yeah. Classic assonance moment.
Oh, everything in Mario is named after like alliteration and stuff, right?
Well, yeah, of course. That's the argument that's what Nintendo would have called it.
Yeah, exactly.
You see, like in the, you see like. Here, wait.
It's all hyphenated and everything, just like a bob-omb.
You would see this in the Japanese manual.
Was that with World Kakute?
Yeah.
Waru. Waru Kaku. That's funny.
How many stars do you have left here?
I've got 3 main stars. That isn't the 100 coin.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go get water. I'll run out.
Why did I do that? You need to.
Mamma mia!
I think you can beat the game with 20 stars, right?
Can you? I have no
I don't know,
idea.
what's it say on the TARDIS? Because you can also skip forwards in time. Hey, Maps.
Oh, it's 20 on that, yeah.
Okay, return with water.
Aglab can. Press R twice if it's stuck here. I see. I didn't read that until right now.
Yeah.
What have you got to say? Hi, I'm the Credits Toad. The powers that have assigned me to the duty of delivering the following message. Mario can't remember. 1.1 by Quills. Cool guys use Project 64 1.6.
No, they don't. Don't listen to this,
Don't tell them that.
He is wrong. Bad Toad.
Toad casually spreading misinformation.
This time machine is stuck in 2021. I want people to know that.
You gotta patch it and fix it.
This is my first hack. Version 1 was made over 56 hours in 2021 for a hacking competition. There are 30 stars.
Yeah, some of the hours are counted, some aren't.
From manager, SketchUp, full credits in the text. Okay. That was quite a mouthful. Just take the list the sulfur. Please don't make me say that again. And I won't. So if I go through that door,
Yeah,
it's like
I
the
just
end of the
imagine him
game.
reading that as fast
Right.
as possible. Like...
Oh my, that I didn't notice the purple spread.
Oh yeah, this hub is so iconic.
That's why that guy was complaining about his car.
Yeah.
Did I tell you that one of the judges got really angry about that?
About the car.
Yeah, but the fact that the text box that said, "My car."
My car.
I was just so taken aback. Like, they were reading so much into all sorts of things. I just like, dude, his car just got broken. He just gave you a lift to C2.
What did he
He
think
has
it was?
no idea what's going on in this game. He thought he was, like, aware that, you know, he's a character in a dream and he's... Or, like, aware that the world is ending or something. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know, man. It's just like a weird purple thing on the ground. No one's taking it seriously right now. Like, chill. Like,
guess-
he's the
I guess
first
some
person to have
people-
noticed, and all the reason he noticed is because it broke his fucking car. I think he's justified in saying, my car!
I think some people just see a game that's got like a story and they read too much into stuff sometimes.
He was really angry. He's like, I hate that joke. And I was like, what joke? I didn't make a joke.
Do you think he thought it was a reference to like Street Fighter 2? Because in Street
No, he thought the joke was that, like, the world's ending. And this guy cares about his car. And I was like, no, man, he just doesn't know the world's ending. Chill. Oh, damn.
That's a crazy thing to get mad about.
I was really shocked, yeah. He was just like, I know how subtext and meta narrative works. I understand what the game is trying to say, and I hate this text box specifically. And I was just like,
That's a new one. Like caring enough to read into everything and then hating all of it.
Yeah, yeah, that really surprised me because I was just like, look, you're on the right track, but the problem that you're having here is that you're familiar with other media that's done stuff like this that had a completely different justification for what it was doing and a different meaning and everything, and you've just assumed that my game is that instead of letting it tell you its story. And I'm really just,
Yeah.
I just don't know what to tell you. Like, you just,
It-
you saw a lot of
it's
stuff that's not there.
Yeah. Well, death of the artist or whatever.
Yeah, yeah,
That's their
I don't know.
interpretation.
I guess you could be angry. I was just surprised that you'd be that confident you understood what somebody's
I
saying in
know.
a work of art.
You know what? That's how it is, I guess.
Yeah, it was like, I didn't exactly make it easy for you to understand what I was saying. You sure you
Yeah,
understand
yeah.
everything that's going on?
Mamma mia!
I don't know. Eventually, calm down. I pointed out that like, other of the stuff that I'm inspired by is like intentionally very subjective and can be interpreted in multiple ways by design. And it's just a different thing I'm trying to do. Like, you know. And then I think once his perspective changed on that, he loved that. So, you know.
Yeah,
Not gonna
It
be
might
mad.
have also just been like a child. So you gotta cut him some slack. That's how it is on the internet, you know.
Mamma mia!
I mean, these people are adults, to be fair, but they do sometimes have the mentality of children when it comes to their video games. Like, most of the judges really, really didn't like this hack. And then I won awards. So, you know, what to say? Like, Simple Flips played it, and it's had, like, 300,000 views or something insane. Like, it's made him a lot of money. Like, so, yeah. I get people telling me all the time it's one of their favorite hacks. It's, like, cult popular, you know? So, like,
That's
I don't
all
know.
in.
It was very surreal that all of the judges, like, pretty much unanimously thought it was a big steaming pile of shit. And it was just like, I think they all realized later on that it had all been incredibly harsh on me because they knew that, like, it was better than other things, but it wasn't quite what they wanted and expected, I guess.
Yeah.
They were just like, why would you make something so good and then make these terrible decisions, basically.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the normal problem with like trying to rank media, right? Is that you experience a bunch of media and you think like, oh, like here's a thing that's good about this that's not good about, like, you experience a bunch of media that is trying to do something very similar, and so it seems you feel like you figured out how to compare them, but then something new comes around and you're like, oh, I don't know how to fit this into the framework, so it must just not work. Like, it must just be broken
Yeah.
somehow. But it's just
Yeah.
it's just its own little thing.
It seems like, I don't know, I don't know if it's like cultural or generational type difference, but it's like, I don't know, like making anime or like comic books or something, like, yeah, you're always working within genre conventions and stuff, but I went to art school, like, I don't really work that way. So it's just kind of bizarre to me, because, like, I feel like every work is something unique and special to say, that's the whole point.
It's just the weird like disconnect of like being someone whose job is to critique a bunch of media all at once. Like, the job of like a judge in a competition is like,
Yeah.
you're kind of by default gonna like start like trying to make the process easier. Like, your brain will just like start automatically disregarding certain things instead of like it's hard to fully judge something just as its own thing when you're like making bulk decisions like that.
Oh yeah, and they've like committed this time to like play these hacks, and judge them, and they've been given a 30-star hack. They're thinking, okay, this will take maybe an hour, and it's like, you know, 3-hour game for someone who can play it well. Like,
Yeah.
So like, I guess like, imagine they wanted to knock this off, go to bed or whatever, and then they ended up dying to it, and then got angry about it, even though that Shigeru Miyamoto kills you fucking 200 times in a level. Like, that's not just on me. And I also knew that like, it was never going to appeal to some judges. I mean, Aglab was the judge. Aglab likes stars that are like 30 seconds long at most. He speaks Russian as his first language. Like, this game is not designed with Aglab in mind at all. Like,
Yeah.
Mamma mia.
You gotta appeal to the judges. You gotta make them happy.
yeah, fuck that. No, I
That's
just wanted to
what
make the
making
game I
it
wanted to make. That's the whole thing with hacking to me. Is why would I want to appeal to anyone? That's what I do as an artist. I don't have to think about the audience as a ROM hacker. I can do whatever the fuck I want and people will love it and eat it up. I'm making these games for me. Like, that's what I love about the medium. Like, you can make terrible fucking decisions that you would never make anywhere else. You can make creative decisions that, like, it's like career suicide if you're a professional artist. Like,
Look, Kojima is an artist who does that kind of shit but with AAA games. So you got to remember that he literally made a literal walking simulator, and everyone loves it or hates it.
yeah, I was gonna say, I think the fact that it's a walking simulator was kind of not particularly popular with a lot of people.
But what's really funny
Doesn't
is
seem like it's going to be.
yeah, what's really funny about it is that like it's got a lot of like shooty mechanics as well. Like it's got a proper like ammo system and you can like fight the enemies and whatnot. And it's like all of that is basically useless in the game.
It sounds like him so much as well. Like, you suddenly get into like a fucking 2-minute section that's got entirely new mechanics you never see again in the game.
yeah, like literally, there's just spoilers by the way, but there's just a Tekken fight at the end. There's just a Tekken fight at the end, and I'm not even joking.
You love a game that's just what it is.
I love how wild he is, but I get really triggered when people say that like he's a filmmaker that couldn't make films, so he made video games. Like, no, this
it's
medium
true, but
is
that's not an
video
insult,
games.
You know what I mean?
No, it
He
wouldn't
would
work
be a
in
bad
film.
movie maker though. That's the thing.
I
like,
mean, yeah,
you-
exactly. It's a good thing that he made a video game. You know?
Like, absolutely, yeah. Like he would make terrible movies, which I would love because I love schlock. But yeah, it works really well in video games. I can agree with him that he is one of the best creative minds in video games, like him with people. But he would not if he was a filmmaker.
I could
It's
see
the
him being
silliness
like,
of the world.
I could see him being like an above average, like anime director. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Snatcher makes you think about that, and I think he's definitely got that in him. Like he
I
could.
mean, it's very good.
He could have
at-
had. There's an alternate version of Kojima that became an anime director in the 90s.
Yeah, I guess I think there's an alternate universe version where he would feature films in animation or something, sure. But I don't think his work would be very much like Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Mamma
It-
mia.
Like dramatically,
Its
yes,
own
like the way you frame stuff
thing.
and stuff. But the wild off the wall fucking storytelling and how
Yeah.
I think my favorite part of the fact that Metal Gear as a franchise, basically, he made like one game, was like, yeah, I've made the one game, it's done. And then Konami was like, we're gonna make a US only NES sequel, and he was like, no, I take that personally. And then made a really good sequel, and then he was like, well, I guess I continue this from now on.
Yeah.
that is pretty funny. It's got an interesting history too. So it was on the what's that computer called? MGX?
Well,
Metal Gear?
Oh, the MSX
MSX, yeah, MSX, yeah.
computer.
The
it's like
the set of computers.
Yeah, and it was
Yeah,
famously
it's
like a
like-
broken ass Nintendo game.
Yeah, yeah.
and then a really good PlayStation. I mean, it makes sense that you go to the one with the CD if you hit like Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
He is a bit of a. I think the one flaw of Kojima is he's so like starstruck.
Yeah. But I mean, is that even a flaw? I love someone who is just like starstruck in everything they do. I think that's a nice quality.
I don't like it for one reason is because
Okay.
and it's actually quite I personally think it's a genuine reason, and that is because in Metal Gear Solid 2, people regularly cite this like famous film music scorer as the person who made the soundtrack, but like 90% of the tracks people actually like and you hear in the game all the time are made by like someone from Konami who like barely gets any credit, and it's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's fucked up because it's stealing credit.
Is that so? So you're saying like that's because Kojima's like, oh, it's so awesome that I got this.
Yeah,
This like
I-
story play. Yeah, because he always talks about it. I see.
yeah, that because it's essentially the same thing that happened. Like he got rid of David Hayter for a film actor, and then like barely used the film actor for the voice lines in Metal Gear Solid 5 as well.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
It does seem like confusing leadership of a team and directorial project. Yeah, it's weird. So like, that's what I sort of feel about everything about. I guess it would be fine in anime, but it wouldn't be like particularly distinct. It's just like I find myself questioning so much of what he's doing, and it's just like, really? This is where we're going now? Like,
Yeah, that's what makes him. What makes him
like wanting to play a refrain of the Snake Eater theme, so you just make the ladder go on forever.
I know.
That is
Who does
so.
that?
It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. I love it. I love the ladder. It's one of my, it's like one of the best parts.
I mean, it's gonna be one of my all-time Kojima things. I love.
I don't even really play those games much. I don't know that much about them, but I love all of the like little moments that are just like pop culture stuff. At this point, it's just beautiful. I love it all.
God, finally,
Play those games eventually.
they're very good.
It's just
I can't get over how everyone is Big Boss, but not Snake or something. It's just always just so fucking off the. Half the time I don't even know who the fuck I'm looking at. Like, is it Snake? Is it Liquid Snake? Who are these people?
oh, you can do it.
No.
Oh, no, the game.
I should have said
What?
something. I was looking at that and I was going, "That's not good."
Is it not just 90 degrees from the other one?
45.
If it works,
It's
if
like,
it works on the other ones.
I mean, if you're not moving the camera, then like you're hitting it somewhere around 45, and 45 doesn't work. So like little slight differences from your control stick could be the difference between a well working and not working if you're like 45 degrees.
Do you play
Yeah.
on what controller are you using?
I'm currently using a PS5 controller, which probably doesn't help.
Yeah, no notches or anything.
Doesn't seem to bother the Kaizo people.
Well,
I
they all
always
play on
thought it
keyboard. if you're playing at a super crazy level, a lot of them just play on keyboard.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Maybe
I
that's-
mean,
I think a keyboard is
seeing
the
how Katsei does stuff, like
yeah.
it makes sense that it creates optimal movement in some situations, and in other situations, it's incredibly hard.
Yeah, it's just like it's all about setups. It's like you're doing these like weird convoluted things that are like a normalization, like blindfolded setup or something.
Yeah.
Just to get it
Yeah.
to work on keyboard.
Well, you steer with
But,
the camera, which is probably a bit counterintuitive.
Yeah.
I mean, I reckon it's if you're gonna do stuff that's accessible, like it really is like easy mode. But yeah, not for needing to strain and stuff. Like I have no idea how the hell you're meant to get anything precisely.
It's must just be like all like every micro movement is like muscle memory, exactly when to hit the key, you know,
That's what it seems like. Yeah, it's just fully
Yeah.
trained into it.
instead of having to like memorize angles at all. Which I can understand that being potentially easier than
Mamma mia.
like muscle memory for a specific angle in a controller.
Hmm. I just think it's interesting that they managed to actually hit the exact angle, like however they've
Yeah,
got their own setup or whatever. It's like
it's crazy.
they fully rely on the notches to just confidently slam the control stick around.
I find it. I love controller notches. I find it crazy that they're not just like the standard. It's
Oh,
ridiculous
yeah.
to me that Xbox and PlayStation controllers just don't. It's just never. They never have them.
Yeah, I don't know why there isn't notches. Notches are great.
Notches on the movement stick, no notches on the camera stick. Yes or no? I think that would be a decent thing to do.
I'm so used to just playing. You know what? Yes, I would agree. I would agree with that.
Does the C
But
stick
the
on
problem is
GC
I-
have notches?
Sorry?
I don't think it does.
Well-
It's like-
It does.
Are we talking about the C stick on GameCube?
Yeah, C stick on GameCube has notches.
It
Yeah.
has notches, yeah.
Yeah, I on a camera it's less noticeable. If you're the problem is I'm so used to just like playing Mario all the time that I just want buttons. I just want to press a button and move the camera.
Well, yeah, well, that's what I think about notches in general, is that, like, absolutely you should have them playing a Nintendo 60. It's like,
Yeah.
the levels are, like, generally designed along the cardinal
Yeah, but
directions
it's just, like-
anyway. Like,
I don't know. I play Mario Odyssey and I'm like, come on, can I just hold straight forward, please? And
well, the Wii
that's
U
why
is notorious for that, right?
the Wii U doesn't have them. Yeah,
No, Wii U doesn't have them for some reason.
they removed them on the Wii U. I think. Yeah, the Wii
It was
U
the
It's
yeah
like-
the Wii U was the
It-
first
it's-
one. Yeah.
It's famous that when that becomes the fastest version, line anymore, it helps me hard.
I didn't understand a single word of that.
Yeah.
Oh, my microphone is being shitty. I don't understand. Maybe I
No,
should just
no, I
close
think it-
Discord and
I think
come back.
there are Discord settings that you might want to change.
What was I saying? Fuck.
Something about the Wii U and like the best version of.
Oh yeah, when it
something.
becomes the best version, it's like in something and it's the fastest, and people have to run it. Like it just becomes a full meme that nobody can run in a straight line, so nobody can do any of the most basic fucking setups for anything.
Well, that's the thing is the last controller they made with notches was the Wii Classic controller, like the two versions of that, and I have one of those. And it's really good. I honestly. Oh god, I'm knocking things over. The-
Honestly, I think they should have never abandoned the GC button layout.
I
Yep.
know. Well,
Never.
I can understand keeping the 4 face buttons normal, you know what I mean? Like, enough of the world of video games, even Nintendo games, are like stooped in having 4 face buttons, so I can understand going back to that. But I mean, other than that, like, the stick and stuff is just like, why get rid of it? It's such a good stick.
I'm still astounded that like the Switch does not have analog triggers. Like,
True.
like even when it came out in like 2017, like no analog triggers? Like what?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a bit
Seems
of molded
like-
plastic in its spring too. It's pretty. Yeah.
I guess just not enough people used it.
I guess not.
The Wii Classic controller is a weird one. Because like, is the
I-
only reason it exists because it plugs into the Wii remote?
Yes, it plugs into the Wiimote, yeah.
Yeah.
So strange. It's definitely not as good as a GameCube controller, but yeah, thinking about it, it is better.
No!
Like, it's literally
like,
better than their later controllers.
I have not done this yet, but I've been considering for just like I've been using like just an old like random PS2 controller for PC stuff for a while, just with an adapter. I've been considering getting like a Wii, like you can get adapters for like the Wiimote port.
Yeah,
plug
I've got
into
one
a
of the,
PC.
yeah. I've got one of those,
I've been
yeah.
considering
Yeah,
getting
I
that
got.
for just the classic controller and using that as my default controller because it has all the same buttons that I would need. I would probably just use this because it has notches and everything. Really
I don't
nice.
remember if I did it, but somebody asked me for a Tron Weak Classic controller layout for Project 64 input displays. So there's definitely people who do it. I remember being stunned. I was like, "What? You using that controller on a computer?
Yeah,
Who
I
would
mean,
think of that."
it's like when I play SNES games, I have got the, because there's like SNES, the NES and SNES Mini.
Yeah,
Yeah, the ports on the front of those were the Wii port.
yeah, I
Like,
forgot
on
that.
the-
You're right. Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. so
Yeah.
it's been plugged
What's really funny is the adapter for that port. The NES Classic controller does not work in those.
Nice.
But the SNES, the SNES, the SNES one does.
SNES one.
What?
Yeah.
I
Yes.
wonder why. I wonder
I
if that's anything to do with you know how the Famicom in Japan has like audio that comes through the second controller. I wonder if
Yeah.
that has something to do with like they had to do
Maybe.
something different with the NES version and it just carried over to
Not sure because the microphone input
the US
for I mean, like in reality, the microphone input is just like a on or off for the
Yeah.
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 They did that with almost all of their microphones. Is it still like that? Is that what the Switch wanted?
I don't think the Switch has a microphone.
Does it
They're
not?
putting one in the
I
Switch
don't know.
too.
Apparently, they're putting a microphone in the Switch too. Apparently.
And it looks like they've got optical mouse sensors in each Joy-Con.
Yeah.
Kind of sideways and
Oh.
use them on a table like a mouse.
Whoa,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah. Like unironically.
Yeah, right. That's
Look.
like the only interesting thing. That...
Look,
That is pretty
I'm
interesting.
I'm all in for Splatoon 4 having fucking mouse controls. Yeah. Look,
Your left hand is like holding the Joy-Con
The
normally,
world's
like
smallest
moving, and then
mouse.
the right hand on the desk.
On the
like
desk.
a fucking mouse.
yeah.
That actually sounds sick. But even it would probably be straight.
And like, I think that the button you press is like the trigger as well.
Yeah, like the triggers. What it is it looks like you press the L and R, the R and ZR.
You know, I feel like I need to
Yeah.
have it in my hands
For
to even
your
understand how it
mouse
feels.
Buttons.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So wait, how are you meant to hold it? Are you holding it like a,
I don't
like a
know.
sideways mouse? Have you
What?
seen those? For like people with RSI, they have like a sideways mouse with the buttons on the front. Are you meant to hold it like
mean,
that?
I mean, do you have a regular Switch like Joy-Con on you? Because if you imagine,
Yeah. Here,
yeah, if you just get your Switch Joy-Con out and then put it down so that the rail is on the bottom, then it just use it like a mouse, and then because
I see. It's
Yeah.
in that part. Okay.
Yeah,
I was thinking it's like on the opposite side of like the face buttons. And you would,
No,
click the
it's-
face
it-
No,
buttons.
it's
it's-
like on the top.
yeah, it's on
Yeah,
where the
that makes
it's,
sense.
yeah,
Okay,
it's on
that
where the
could actually
rail
work.
would be.
Yeah, I can see that being really good. Actually.
I imagine it works fine. Otherwise, they wouldn't have done it. But I can't picture it.
When they
don't have
like
one,
did
so
the
I don't
Switch
have a
reveal
Joy-Con.
and they just like had the the sensor there, I was like, well, okay. I wasn't expect. I was
That's pretty clever.
honestly, I was expecting the mouse things to be lies. I was expecting that to just be a rumor, but
Yeah.
but apparently it's real.
Well, yeah, you can see them in the trailer, and then they show
Yeah,
them
I
skating along on the
hardly
table,
even-
right?
Yeah, they
Like when they show
show.
the Joy-Cons, they show the optical sensor, and then they skate along the table like they're mice
Yeah,
on their side.
That is, that's pretty cool. Oh, yes.
This is where a checkpoint would be in the next version.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
If you
I
do want to make
I-
a save point at the save state.
I don't
need
even
that.
know how to make a save state in this.
Wow.
Let's
what are
say
you using?
save state options. Save state. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's just,
I didn't put checkpoints in, but if I did it now, I would put checkpoints in. Like a checkpoint at each new area.
Right.
that jump you just made, I walked in here the first time and immediately at that jump.
Right.
These are all so big. Like everything is scaled so wrong. Like the path's the right size. Just everything else is just too fucking big.
Yeah, it's just like a little bit much.
The stars shine bright in the dark, but people rarely stop to look at them. How can you ignore what's right in front of you? I'll never know.
And that's the star. So like if you hadn't collected it, it'd be bright blue right in front of you as you read the sign. That's
Right,
how I
yeah,
dealt.
that's how I
Dealt with people not knowing what to do. Coins and the
Right.
sign.
Yeah, I think that might have been how I found it.
I think a lot of people don't even realize it's the same area as the other one. Like you can look over and
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, this looks very dangerous.
Does it change the music when you come in the other way?
Yes.
yes.
Okay. Yeah. Oh,
Damn. I can't believe I didn't fail it. Woo, yeah, baby.
Yeah, so I just don't want it to be too painful for you when I know I will, in fact, be adding checkpoints.
I know, yeah.
At some point.
Oh yeah, this bit.
I think the interesting thing about those bridge textures is like because there's transparencies to show the edge. Like you can walk like half a Mario more off the edge completely. You can be like have your shadow completely on like the collision of the invisible part of that texture.
Yeah, yeah.
I see a lot of people like really carefully lining up to land on the actual like things in textures with when stuff's like that. And it's like
Yeah.
when I'm playing, I'm just like fully running off the edge of everything.
Yeah. Maybe I feel like the bridge textures, like in CCM or whatever, are a lot smaller. So maybe just them being bigger makes people instinctually think it's harder to.
That's a good point. Yeah,
Because there's the space between them is less visible.
it's not just with those specific textures though. It's like anything that's got like the texture disappearing into a transparent section.
Yeah, yeah. I think you gotta go from the side.
You remember how you did that? You jumped around that wall. Actually,
Right.
no. I made it so you didn't have to do a crossover. It's a crossover anyway. You got to jump
it?
like around the first wall, like
Right.
from where you were before.
I see. Okay.
So you can only get back to where you were right now. I thought this was interesting, like the, like experienced players didn't even seem to register that like crossovers are something that like casual people are just not going to get at all. Like people literally get stuck here
Yeah.
for ages, and they just breeze past it like it's nothing.
Which is the hotkey? F4.
Mamma
I hope you didn't just hit the wrong one and save over it, okay?
No.
Classic.
Yeah, you can see like the ropes keep going past the edge of the wood. Like when you see textures like that, like it's usually pretty safe to assume that like there is actually collision there. I was quite proud of myself for putting a forced crossover in it.
Yeah.
Like that'll show those casual people 80% of the way through the game, and now they have to look the easiest one in the world, but still.
Well, then there's the Is this the hack with the obelisk?
Yeah.
Yes.
Guess who
Yeah.
first tried it?
That's the like iconic one.
Yeah, guess who first tried it?
Did Simple first try it?
No, who knows? Haley did.
First tried it. Oh,
Harley.
nice.
just ran up to it, did exactly what the sign said, and nailed it.
Nice,
It's like,
nice.
oh, that's not so hard. What's everyone complaining about?
Awesome.
I did what the game said, and I was rewarded.
Listen, most people.
Amazing.
Most people cannot read. Me included.
What I think is the funniest about that is everybody who knows this game well thought the operative thing. Fucking Mike, just to cut up, thought that the most important thing was holding Z the whole time, which is not. You don't need to do it at all.
It is a fairly like niche. Like only people who have like specifically speedrun like Lethal Lava Land, like that
Right.
weird bit with the dive on the slope would even know that that's a mechanic.
And then that specific setup where you're diving onto the front of the slope doesn't work at all on the obelisk. So they just think that like
Yeah.
it's just this thing that I've experienced before. Why doesn't it work? This is shit. It's just no. I said the side, jump off the side.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing where like you play it for so long and you get an idea of how like to approach things, and you come across something that's like just so foreign to you.
I thought the funniest thing was when I was explaining it to people, nobody was listening to me point out that it was different. They was like, yeah, I know. I was like, no, I'm saying it's not that. Is that but on its
Oh,
edge? Oh. I don't know. Slopes are like such a strange mechanic in general, and
I know.
The fact that-
I really love how weird they are in this game, though. It really adds.
Yeah.
A lot.
the fact that like when you're running along a slope and you can do an instant dive if you're running along the side of it, like, and you do that in Kaizo, that didn't ever seem to register into anyone that that's what this. It's that. It's not. It's not hold Z.
Yeah.
And yeah, well, whatever. It does give you more frames if you hold Z. It helps, but yeah. I remember testing it. And I was just like, I didn't miss it once, and then I stopped
I
holding
know,
Z,
yeah, it's like
and I still wasn't missing it. And I was just like, oh, it's, Like I thought like I'd set it up really well as well. It's like you do a full speed long jump from before you reach the edge, and you'll be absolutely fine. If you're at the edge, just slow down very slightly. It's like it's not a big deal. It's like, whatever. I shouldn't still be thinking about this years after. Yeah.
it's okay. Okay, the war is over. Take
Oh,
your
yeah,
take your meds.
I made
or
it-
whatever.
I made it possible to do a slope jump instead. So if you want to be an idiot and do the hardest possible fucking version to do it, fine, be my guest.
That's good, Grandpa. we have to go. all the weird slope interactions in this game make it feel really unique. I play like, again, comparing it to Mario Odyssey, it's like slopes are so boring in that game. In this one, it's just like the fact that you can just like flag a slope as working different than others. It's like so stupid, but it's great. It just like makes all these interesting interactions possible.
Do you know that Calvin and Hobbes meme where it's the guy saying, "Oh, the thing is split into this thing is either the A or B." Have you seen that one before?
Maybe.
There's a recent example. Because there's one about games are either Quake or Half-Life. I've got a vision in my brain about Mario games are either Mario 64 or Mario Galaxy. Alright, so yeah, here's the meme for the Quake one, right?
Oh, yeah.
Quake or Half-Life, right? Mario games are either Mario 64 or Mario Galaxy, right? Mario 64, Sunshine, are both Mario. Yeah, Mario Sunshine is Mario 64. Mario Galaxy is Mario Galaxy. Galaxy 2 is Galaxy. 3D World is Galaxy.
I can't focus on what you're saying because I'm so annoyed at the fact that they're saying that Quake and Half-Life are different things.
So what it means is Quake is movement based and Half-Life is narrative based.
Yeah, I get that, but also it's the exact same engine.
Yeah.
It's Quake and
This is
Duke
like-
Nukem 3D, thank you very much.
Well, I'm saying Odyssey is Mario Galaxy, even though it's framed as if it's Mario 64. It's got framed with the exploration mechanic.
Oh, you're saying Odyssey is...
Odyssey is Galaxy, even though
I
it's
can see
framed.
that.
Yeah, even though it's framed as being Mario 64.
The
Odyssey
movement
is Sunshine.
absolutely-
I feel like I explained this already.
No, the movement sets it apart so much for me. I feel like.
Yeah, what it is Odyssey. It has stalebred movement like Galaxy does, but it's framed as if it's exciting.
I don't know. I honestly really do like Odyssey's movement. I think it's just a different approach, but it is far more flexible to me than Galaxy is. All of the
I mean,
chaining.
you have Cappy,
moves
it's
together
Sunshine.
is really fun.
Yeah,
It's,
it's Cappy. It's Flood. What do you mean?
it's not the same.
It is absolutely
I don't know
100% the same thing.
I don't know what Quill's conspiracy about Sunshine is with this, but it is, to me, it is kind of its own thing. I think it's good.
You either
I
have,
mean,
like,
you could scroll up in the Mario channel if you want.
different worlds
Okay.
divided into like different lands, subdivided into different levels, right? Or you have like the cinematic epic showpiece thing where they don't do that. Is generally my point. And
Oh, and yeah, I see.
in Sunshine the gimmick was Flood. Odyssey the gimmick's Cappy. Galaxy the gimmick's fucking Crazy Gravity. Honestly.
Mario 64, the gimmick is 3D.
3 dimensions. Yeah.
Yeah. Which I
Even
mean,
going back to like the
fair.
SNES, the gimmick is like more colors.
Yeah, Super Mario World is absolutely like that. It's just
Mario 3 was the last gimmickless Mario game for sure. That's why it's the best game of all time.
no. Mario 3 had the hub world and everything. That was kind
Mario
of
3 added a lot of stuff.
It did.
yeah. Though I guess you could. It's hard to say that anything's really a gimmick when it's just so much new stuff.
And I mean, I don't know if you can consider like having your sequel be nothing like the first game as a gimmick per se, but it's like Zelda having Donkey Panic. Even Lost Levels is a gimmick. It's first troll hack ever.
It's weird looking back, right? Like the premise of having a sequel to a game is just different. So it's like putting a new lens on an old thing.
I love the idea of making a whole new game that's totally different for your
I know,
sequel.
it's
I think
great.
that's brilliant.
More games do need to do that. I agree. Chuck Years forsaken me.
Yeah.
Well, that's a horrible ending to having made it through that section.
I know, yeah.
It's funny when you're placing enemies. It's just like, "Oh, I guess someone will die to this," and then you see them killing people, and you're like, "Whoa!"
You're like, oh, I apologize.
Yeah, it's like I forgot that they actually do that.
Who put that there? It's the beauties of amateur level design.
Oh, this was so rushed.
Oh,
I used all of the lessons I learned from making a game in the wrong way in almost every conceivable way in SketchUp, and before that, doing the standard rip something from another game and try to make it work in Mario and realize that it was a terrible idea. And spend way too long trying to fix it. I was just like, how come nobody ever puts Royal Raceway outside of the castle? They're literally the same thing. And then I did it, and I was like, oh, Royal Raceway sucks! This is a racing game, I get it. You walk around behind something, and there's just
oh,
there's
there it
nothing
is.
there.
Yeah, those walls are gonna get you.
Whoa.
My heart can't take it.
Yeah, she's committing suicide out of nowhere. It's funny because, like, watching the painful sections of this at first, I was just, like, mortified. And the more it goes on, the more it's like, yeah, this really is endearing. You know? Like, it's all being incredibly fucking hard and what it's telling you in the story. I think it works really well.
Yeah, it's
You just gotta be prepared for it being really long. You're gonna die a lot.
yeah, the stars are. Oh. Chuck you. Oh, this is the revenge. That's just like pitched up thwomp noise, isn't it?
I think one of my favorite things is when people tell me that they were all scared to play a hard hack, and then they played this one and they stuck with it, and they're really proud of themselves.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they went and they played like Star Revenge 2.5 or something afterwards. It's like, that makes me really happy, because it's like, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted to bridge that gap that's so hard for so many people.
Yeah. It was definitely rewarding finishing all the stuff in this game.
I think it's mainly just the B3 Reds that everyone really doesn't like.
I'm so
Everyone's so
close to
confused
getting...
about the ending as well. It's like, why am I in this version of this stage instead of the other version of that stage?
Yeah, yeah.
And everyone always says like it's done backwards, and that you should do the reds before you finish the game. And I think that's so bizarre to think that you would get the reds before you go in the Bowser pipe if it's really, really hard.
Yeah, it's just a different. It's like the normal Mario mentality of like, well, why would I waste time?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
getting
but
the
it's
whole
like
stage if I'm not gonna get the reds. You know?
there's jumps coming up that are definitely going to kill you, like 6 reds into this. So maybe you should go check them out before you.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people do the reds before they did the end of the level. And it's just like, man, you would have saved yourself like a lot, like many hours, many hours if you had done this the other round.
I'm pretty sure I tried to commit to doing the reds first, and I was like, okay, no, I just have to beat this first.
If you can confidently like get into like the end warp, then like I don't think the reds is that hard. But like those jumps are so scary if you're midway through collecting reds. There's a few spots where people die really consistently as well because they approach it differently to how I would, and they don't seem to put two and two together about what's going on. And then they like get angry at me. I'm like, nah. I made this level in half an hour. What do you want from me?
Getting angry at like a dev for the way a game is just like so counterintuitive.
It's baffling. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like you could just talk to me and I'd be like, oh, early next time.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, part of it is like growing up just playing, like, the first hacks that I remember ever playing weren't even Mario 64, it was like the original like Kaizo Mario World and stuff, where like the developer's like some random Japanese dude, and it's this like 10-year-old game that is like, it's just like this mysterious thing. It's like, I'm not even gonna, it's not even like something I think about, I'm just like, well, the game is what it is. And I guess it's easier for people to, like, have a connection to the developer when they're like, oh, well, this is a person who made this just now, and I can, like, get mad at them.
I just think it's so confusing to get mad at someone who's just put months and months of effort into giving you something for free.
Yeah.
It's like, if you bought this game, you could get angry at it, but, like, we're not those guys. Like, you just don't really have anything to get angry at. You can just turn it off. Like, you didn't lose anything. You didn't invest anything. Like, why are you mad? It's just a game.
It's fair to be,
why are you have to be mad?
It's just like the directed anger is like, it's just kind of weird. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I get really frustrated at the game sometimes, but like, to then go and tell the person that they're fucking terrible or something, which is just so counterintuitive.
Yeah. That's why I miss, like, it's something I don't like about like modern games and like the whole like constantly updating them and keeping them up to date, because like when you're forced to just put something on a cartridge, people aren't gonna just yell at you all the time to fix everything. It's like, just let the game be what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's funny how that restriction
like, it's nice
was
that
like,
people
bad, but it's good.
Fix
Yeah.
stuff, but like it kind of sucks that everyone's just like so entitled about stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Oh.
No. Was that sloped? Was that a ceiling?
Not sure.
Seal?
I don't know. I don't know if you do wall kick there. I hope you can. I think I made it for a triple jump dive.
Maybe. It looked like it would have been too high.
No, I don't remember. It's been like 3 years.
Yeah.
3.5.
Wait, if I kill this, I can get there. 100 coins start earlier. Ooh.
Did I tell you I looked at the wiki for this for the first time in 3 years and shit about how I've gone missing and no one knows what's going on?
I think you've mentioned that.
It really made me laugh.
It's so funny.
Hacks presumed cancelled.
It implies so much about like the person who wrote it. Like it's kind of like flattering almost, like, oh, you thought about this enough that you were like, oh man, this person must have just disappeared. Like they.
Yeah, I know who wrote it too.
Someone who's even like thinking about it that hard is kind of sweet.
Yeah, they are really sweet. I've gotten to know them. They're really nice.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's funny. It's just like they're trying to do their job as a wiki contributor, so they're like, accounts
Yeah.
banned for some unknown reason. No explanation given. I just think it's so funny that they never thought to try and talk to me. I didn't go anywhere. I mean, all the same
yeah.
places I used to be. All the links still go to my social media, you know.
Yeah, I guess people just assume it's not as easy as it could be.
I guess that's it. Hey. I might also not want to be rude, like guy who was making
Yeah,
YouTube
yeah.
and Twitch content and stuff just stops doing it. But yeah, I filled him in on what actually happened, and he was just like, "What? Really? That's so fucking stupid." It's like I was terrified that you'd done something wrong, and it's just like, no.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think generally there's like no, like, doing a wiki isn't journalism, you know what I mean? So it's not like your duty to go out and reach out to people, I guess. It's just like, you
Yeah.
just put information out there that's public.
Well, yeah, it's kind of a weird area because like
Yeah.
there's pretty much no cited sources on a fan wiki, you know. So like, you can put original research in it, but
Yeah. But
you're
I
not
mean, like,
supposed to.
the yeah. Might be wise to save state after this.
Oh yeah, when you get to the next area, you should save state again.
What is the next area?
Actually, no, you don't have to. Sorry, no. When you get to
No?
the next area, you should talk to the bomb-on, and then when you go in the cannon at the bottom, it'll warp you up there. So there is a checkpoint.
This ice jump, but
Oh, here. Yeah. Oh, I guess. Yeah.
it was scary. Oh, there's 100 points.
Yeah. I know. Should I save state?
I guess you should. Yeah, you just got the 100 coin
Okay.
star.
Right.
that a triple
Command.
Jump dive. I don't know.
Save state. Save state.
I can't remember. I remember the idea being that you like you went up doing
Oh.
a triple off the third platform.
The, mu-
remember
the music's
this
just
being-
gone.
Oh, the save state broke it or something.
No, the 100 coin star did.
Oh yeah. I see. That makes sense.
Because
I don't know.
I
I can't remember what caused it. It's something to do with the port. I don't think that it does that when you make the ports right. I don't know. I screwed up this port pretty bad somehow, and it's really
Okay.
old.
Oh yeah, you can just go hard crazy on it.
It's like that one Mario Party minigame.
Which
Or
one?
there's one in Mario Party 4 where you're just on an ice platform and you're running around not getting hit by snowballs.
snowmen throwing snowballs
yeah.
at you?
Yeah. Unironically.
Are they the same guys as well?
They're the same guys, yeah.
I love how Mario Party is Super Mario 64.
I love Mario
Oh,
Party.
yeah.
It's just a fun game.
It's because like there's so much stuff in Super Mario 64 that like they just totally changed straight away.
Yeah.
Like going back to the what are this? Are Thwomps the ones that move up and down? Don't walk around. Thwomps?
So Thwomp
Thwomps
is
is-
up and down.
Yeah.
Womps.
Womp is the Foley guys.
Yeah.
Who
they're the
walk
guys
around.
Right.
That can walk.
Womps. Yeah, Womps are only blue in SM64, but then they were also blue in like Melee and Brawl when you're Kirby, and in like every Mario Kart, every Mario Party.
Yeah, it's just that.
Because I can save
weird
state
era
here
of,
as well,
like-
right? Because it's a new area. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you talk to this bomb here, you won't need the save states anymore. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, thank heavens! I thought I was going to freeze up here. I made it to the peak, but then when I came back to my ropes were gone. There's no way to get down, but you must set more ropes to get here, right? Right? Oh, I see. Well, Don't let my certain death stop you from reaching the peak. It's not much further from here. Careful though. The peak is in the death zone. That means your vital functions will be impaired. You won't survive long without oxygen tanks. I'm sure my climbing partner will send someone.
What?
We'll send someone them on the flight over. What?
Oh, I sat next to them on the flight over. I'm sure my
Right.
climbing partner will send them. I met them on the flight over.
Right. But they seem competent. They know I'm trapped up here, right? Right? I'm going to die up here, aren't I?
I like how I made an area inside the
I
level
love-
to show you the cutscene.
Yeah.
This looks dangerous.
Wha- Snowmen are me. The snowmen are so funny to me as an enemy,
Yeah.
spinning and dying. Like having the same mechanic as the whatever they're called, Mr. Eye.
Mm. So many of the enemies
What?
are just like the same thing again.
Oh yes, this part where you can't like ledge grab.
So
them.
you're saying like now I've got the shortcut open, right?
Yeah, you should be able to go into the cannon
Yeah,
next to the other one. I guess you couldn't really see any aspect of it that made it look like an area, but there was like a little tent and this makes me laugh every time. I love that you can see him through the transparent textures when he's fallen into the ground.
Mamma mia!
At least I got that checkpoint because I have to work in like half an hour.
Yeah, I should be.
What? Okay. Cool. You could do that apparently. Do not ground pound in the hole.
Yeah, I don't really understand why. Yeah, if you grab that in, you go in the cannon.
Fast. Maybe.
It's the type of warp that it is. Now, I would do it differently now, and it would be fine.
Yeah. I guess that type of warp might just not work when you're in that state.
At least I think that would work now. Come to think of it, the object of the cannon lid over it, it might still warp you away while standing on it.
Oh.
Probably it's just like it's like the smallest size warp type.
Trying to explain the warp mechanics while this is happening.
Mamma mia!
So it's like you literally have to hit it with like your hitbox, and you probably displace your hitbox with the ground pound enough that you just go past it.
Yeah. That would make sense.
Because if I remember correctly, if you ground pound like up high, but it's only if you do it like directly over it.
I'm gonna quickly be right back.
Mamma mia!
In the trailer for this, Mario's double kicking, like double jumping and kicking to get up.
Mm.
I didn't know it was hard. I've seen a lot of people die there.
Well, you know.
It really is wild watching someone that's not like a speedrunner and realizing the profound difference that like keeping your momentum makes. Like every single jump.
Yeah, there's just so much. There's so much weird stuff that you get used to.
I think it's like everyone's natural inclination to like take everything form at a time. Like, oh, I made that one. Stop. Look at the next one. Get ready and do it. And like not
Yeah,
recognizing
yeah.
that like it gets way easier if you're faster.
Yeah, that's something I feel like that's kind of how I stumbled into doing speedrunning even, is just like you want to get things over with quickly so that you don't have to spend as much time like sitting and trying to do them.
Yeah.
Just like if you just try and like breakneck speed through it, eventually the muscle memory will just like carry you through it instead of like sitting and waiting for everything.
I remember in like Whomp's Fortress, you know how like next to Sleeping Piranha, there's that little wall and you can long jump around and get to the elevator. Obviously, the sensible thing is to wall kick off that wall and go up to the floating island and across up to King Thwomp. But like, yeah, you could just like long jump over a fence, over the slope, over another fence, just with like a little bit of a left-right strain. It's not even a real crossover. And I did that as a kid because I noticed that like you can steer yourself in the air while you.
Oh no. Oh yes, but we get to see this.
You can
This is
go
amazing.
you can go up the plow.
You're going up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You can you got control.
It's kind of a beautiful.
Whoa,
Oh,
whoa. It's hypnotic.
yes. So glad you put that there.
Yeah, it's like all my speedrun tech was just fully into Sunshine, so I've got like 0 Mario 64 skill.
Yeah, Sunshine is like crazy.
That's so technical.
I know, yeah, like I tried messing with it once, and even just doing the first like buffering the spin into like it's crazy.
If only I had spin
First,
jump.
like-
Oh, that'd be glorious. I love
Yeah.
spin jump.
Then you wouldn't be able to wall kick off a triple jump.
I wouldn't need to because you don't need to triple jump like ever in Mario Sunshine. You can just spin jump instead.
Oh, okay. I think you could also do wall kick.
Mamma mia!
I mean, also like if it was Mario Sunshine, you could just Y10 wall jump and skip everything. Because I don't know if it's just Y10
That's
wall
the
jump.
glitchy
Just
wall kick, right?
no. That uses YCam. Glitchy wall kick uses YCam to like jump into the wall. But what you can do is if you do a regular wall jump off a wall, you can instantly go into YCam and then just like because in YCam your momentum is based your momentum is based on where you're facing, so you could just hold like right and then just do you can wall jump off like infinitely off one wall and ascend
crazy.
forever.
That sounds really funny.
If I had more like nostalgia for the Sunshine levels, I would probably be so into speedrunning that game. But the levels just do nothing for me, unfortunately. Oh,
Just straight through the wall.
Yeah, don't make slopes so steep, people. Any ROM hackers?
yeah.
I remember like when when I did play through 100% Sunshine on stream a few years ago, trying to get some of the tech down and just being like, wow, the analog triggers actually being a thing that you use in the
I know, yeah,
like
that's part of the
most
problem is
mystifying thing I've ever had.
Yeah, I don't have any controller right now that has analog triggers on it.
It just felt so unnatural after like holding the triggers in,
Yeah.
like so you can press like hard press. It's like, oh, I can't walk around holding down my triggers. Shit.
Oh, it's this one.
I guess that's one way to do it.
Nice, yeah.
Now this is one of the things I fixed. I made that cloud slightly lower. I remember
Oh,
that
was it big?
distinctly.
What was the issue with it before?
Well, it's got slopes on the edge, right? So if you were a little too low, it was just really punishing.
Oh, I see.
Because you bonk. So it was just like too high. I don't know. I mean, I love triple jump dives. I don't think that any casual person has ever done one in their life, so probably shouldn't make them things that high. I think the timing of it was pretty much. It wasn't perfect, but like, if you misread that collision and were too close, like you jump into it and it would kill you. And it was sort of like, yeah, one of those like delay the dive after you jump height once. So not exactly intuitive. Yeah, I remember, like, as a kid, like, always going as fast, like, not at first, when I first played the game, but after I'd been playing the game for a while, I was used to it. Always going as fast as I possibly could. If I died, just get back in, go as fast as I could back to where I was.
Yeah, yeah. It's just kind of the instinct at a certain point. I don't know, making that lower might have messed up this jump.
No, I made the other one that you're jumping too lower. It was even worse.
Oh.
I didn't say
okay,
I
okay.
fixed it.
Oh,
I didn't say I fixed
thought
it,
you were
but I did
talking
make it
about
better.
the first one. I was kind of confused then.
No, the one you're jumping to. Sorry,
Yeah,
that makes a lot of
yeah.
sense. I think I made that one lower too. I don't know. I sort of like, I did move a few of the jumps that were like very much just too tight, too specific.
Yeah.
Stuff that would be okay in Kaizo, but really not in this. So, I mean, like, I'm making concessions about the geometry of the level to look nice, which doesn't go well with Kaizo, really.
Oh, the triple jump getting eaten.
Mamma mia!
All my triple jumps are gone. They were eaten.
Yeah.
I want to see you get this star because it's funny.
Well, we've got 20 minutes. Well, 15 kind of.
I think you can do it. Oh no.
Mamma mia!
In the trailer, Mario is double jumping across it. I wish more people had noticed that part. Because, yeah, that section sucks.
So you're saying it's double jump cake? I'll give it a go.
That's
The double jump should be high enough, yeah.
Yeah, the problem is that you gotta get your speed there.
Yeah, you don't need the kicks. The kick is just so you can keep going across without doing.
Mamma mia!
Right.
It seems like some of them, maybe, I guess, yeah. The kick is so you don't slow down and then, because I think some of them you wouldn't make them if you didn't have enough speed.
Yeah, yeah, probably.
Because the double jump will go higher with more speed too.
That's probably what the issue is. Like, if you're not doing a kick in between to space it
Yeah.
out, it makes it heaps harder.
Mamma mia!
God damn it, Mario. Just keep thinking about how fucked up this is, like in this the story. Like, oh, I heard whatever happened to this guy at the end of this game, like
Oh no.
it wasn't as bad as this, I guess. So that's what I heard.
Yeah,
Mamma mia!
it wasn't as bad as getting stuck inside of a slope and wiggling around for a minute.
I guess by accidentally making the level far too big, I did succeed in the whole making a mountain so big that it changes and in like its climate from the bottom to the top.
Yeah, yeah.
Mamma mia!
Tall Mountain has nothing on this.
This is a much taller mountain. I think even just the bottom bit's tall in Tall Mountain.
Probably.
How many talls would you need to properly describe this mountain?
I mean, I guess that depends on if we're doing the whole TARDIS shrinking things, right? We went on the inside of this mountain, and somehow we traveled up like a kilometer. So,
Yeah.
do we count that?
I guess so. So how big is normal Tall Mountain? Like,
Mamma mia!
Couple hundred meters, maybe? 300?
yeah.
400? So it's like, what, like 100, 200 meters per tall.
Yeah. So we're talking like
And this is based on Mount Everest, which is, it's
okay.
not its full height, right? Because it's only from the surrounding area. So I guess you would need exactly, how much did we say, 200 meters? You would need
Let's see. What is it?
30?
Nice.
I think you need about 30?
Yeah. That's good.
Mamma mia.
Maybe a little less.
I'm just gonna like visualize what this would look like.
I'm just gonna go with tall mountain. I think that's about right. A little bit more. I mean, it's not that big.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Wait, 4. Wait.
It's a lot of tolls.
I'm making Cool Mountain at the moment,
Oh.
and I swear to God, every single day that I've been making this Cool Mountain, I've had the thought, why is Cool Mountain exactly the same name as Tall Mountain? Like,
I guess because it rhymes. I don't know.
like they didn't do that anywhere else, right? Nothing else is that fucking on the nose, exactly the same naming convention. Nice. Oh! God, I hope you actually make it this time.
Might be worth the save state.
No!
Mamma mia.
We've got 10 minutes.
Yeah, maybe the save states will be.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame you for the save state. You could also, like, just go through the TARDIS to, like, the Bowser fight.
Oh, do you want me to finish the game now? Because I can do if you want.
If you want to. There's a Bowser fight stage and then there's another stage after to finish the game. And you're probably not going to be doing that in 10 minutes, but you could probably do the Bowser fight.
Yeah, well, why not, right? And then we can save the rest of that for like a second stream. It's too late. It sure is. Is it the magic door? What lies behind this door now spells certain doom for the universe, so if you still wish to collect stars, then you should have gotten here earlier. I see. Okay, I guess not.
The other thing that could have been funnier to me is if his head started rotating backwards like it does in Chaos.
So is it not? Is it through here? Is it still
Yes.
in? Okay.
That's my
Yeah,
favorite
you've done-
Chaos Mario effect. Just like making him
Oh,
stand there.
It's horrifying.
Mario, it's about time you showed up. I'm waiting for you in the volcano's crater. See you soon, Bowser. How cordial.
Oh, he's a nice guy. There's no villain in this hack. I mentioned this to someone. It's like, there's literally no villain at all.
Okay, fine. I'll kick. That's
Okay,
what
unless you
want
count
to
the end
do.
screen, I guess. But I feel like that's up in the air. Until I make the sequel. This is another Donkey Kong song.
Is this? What is this? From?
Gloomy Galleon, Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah, it sounds like DK64. That makes sense.
That's another Kirkhope soundtrack, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very Kirkhope
Mhm.
core.
It's very good, because there are multiple versions of them for the different sub areas, so it's really exploitable. Like, this is a pretty chill song. But then the song in the fight, because you just heard this song. Mwah!
That's nice.
No!
The wall jump?
Because you were touching the sidewalk.
Right.
Yeah.
Can't really get out of that one either. If you're not facing inwards, then like you can actually, as you fall, move away from the wall and then like wall kicking them. It should be
Why is that
slippery
slope
to
so
do
much harder to get up in this particular version?
it. Because it was originally slippery in the other one as well, and forgot to fix it here.
Yeah.
So like what I've done, right, instead of making separate collision models and vision models, I've just used the one model. So when I make grass that's slippery for the edges of the course, if I use that same grass somewhere else, it was just going to be slippery. Unless like I made a clone of the same texture. So like, this grass was never meant to be slippery, but it was originally. And then I fixed it at one level. I will be updating this. Right, like get the stuff that I've made to people that's just been sitting on my computer for 3 years.
Oof. Yeah.
Mamma mia!
Don't really know how I would fix the final stage though. Because it's just so lazy in its basic principles. Like,
I don't know. I enjoyed the final stage.
I think just the you know, the balconies. You gotta like jump onto things that are.
Best
directly over your head.
viewers, more like best get fucking banned.
Ooh, you tell them. They're definitely listening. I've been getting so many of those lately. Did they like change some setting on Twitch that I haven't fixed or something?
I know, they're just very, very common now for small streamers.
It's like you need an account to even see my clips and stuff, yet somehow these bots are just like still 3 or 4 a stream. I remember back in the day just like setting it to needing to have like a verified email and your account wasn't making fuck up. That's right, I wanted this slope to be slippery.
Oh, do you think I can kick up it?
You
I
can.
can, let's go.
This is what I do every time.
The real gamer would be to frame walk up the really thin part.
Yeah.
I don't know which way it is.
It's not that way. I
It's-
don't know why I put coins there. That's really misleading. I guess it's there already.
Yeah.
Right.
If you do go that way and go to where the star was, I think there's nothing there because the sign in this level from the playtester is like in a really crazy spot. Like if you use that wall there,
Blue coins.
you can get like on top of the level. Oh yeah, that's so you can lava boost.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see.
Goodbye being
Does
able to
not
lava
respawn.
boost.
Well, I was like, I was confused at what was
You might
what
be
I
able
was
to make
meant to.
this one without it, and then do.
Nah.
Oh well.
So you're gonna need to make one without lava boosting.
Well, yeah, I think the other one you could have made.
Yeah, I think it is the second one.
Mamma mia!
4 minutes.
Oh.
Mamma mia!
Yeah, the slopes on the edge here are a little tricky.
You just gotta long jump before the slope.
Oh yeah, that's
Mm.
slippery too. Hey, fuck. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a really dumb thing. Like that little bit shouldn't even matter, you know. It's just meant to be the edge of the platform, continuing to give you a safety net, and instead it's like making it so much harder.
Yeah.
I also can't get over how ridiculously oversized it is. So you can't even see anything because it's all just big.
Yeah.
Mamma mia!
Time to open the laptop and then pretend I'm working while finishing this level, forehead.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Just- Okay, I'm now set as active, so I'm definitely working right now. Absolutely working. This is what work is.
It is for me. Unless you mean like a thing you do that you get paid for doing.
That's what I mean.
Oh.
I get paid to be a programmer, and then for the past 3 days, I've done about 1 line of programming because, yay!
What are you working on?
So right now there is an issue with our Android app that the configuration to setting the names of the different functions of the app isn't being respected at all points of that name. So I now have to go through and make sure that every time it uses the the name. So for example, one of the functions is called a gap check. If you named it to G check or whatever, it needs to be G check at all points and never say gap check. It must always say the name set by the client in the settings.
Mhm.
Yeah, and that's the
I love the like drudge work app programming world. It's so fun.
yeah. So for the past few days, like literally, I picked up a bug and then was like, okay, well, this actually is working, but there's this other thing that isn't working. And then they're like, okay, so can you raise a bug about that new thing? And then work on a bug that we've already got lined up. I'm like, okay, I guess I didn't do anything today, but at least I found a bug.
Mm.
I don't understand how companies get anything done like that. It's just crazy to me.
There's just priorities. There's just infinite things that there's like infinite things that need to be done. So you
Just
know,
the constant like administrative like mess of having a million like people do small things all the time. It's like,
Yeah,
if you just got one person to do all of these things, it could be done in a day. You know what I mean?
yes and no.
Weird.
It's like it's unworkable for like one person. It is really. It's like too much work for it to be one person's work.
Well, that's why the problems happen there, right? Like, you get all these things that it's because of like communication breakdown between
Yeah.
teams or whatever.
Yeah, basically it's just like some of the it's just one of those things where the administration comes from the fact that you need a system of communication, and there's just no real good way of doing that.
Oh, it's Bowser's stomping feet.
Look at it. That lock in your hat. What do you think it opens? Brain. Because that's where the brain is.
It's the area that's like the most definitive area of attack. Because
Okay.
it's the fucking preview and the Simple Flip stream video.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, what? What hit me?
I think it's the. I think he did his like ground pound, like whatever you call it, area of effect, like waves on the ground that hit you.
We both know that I am not truly here. Wherever here is, the others, I'm not so sure. I doubt any of them have a clue about the true nature of this world though. Characters in dreams so rarely do. I suppose you'll be opening that door now. Do you really think you're in a coma, that when you'll walk through that door you'll just wake up? I'm not so sure you will. Goodbye, Mario. You're a worthy adversary.
He's so chill.
He is very chill.
He does not care.
He's like, oh, you're here to kill me? Alright.
Bowser in the Crater of Doubt. Clear.
He's my original character. He's just this chill guy. Low-key doesn't give a fuck about anything.
That picture of the. What's he
Yes.
called?
Of course.
Chill
Do
guy.
it into the side of the door. Forgive me.
My new original character, I think, is actually his name. My new character.
Yeah,
He's
this
just
is
a chill guy.
Bowser.
What lies behind this
Yes,
door
him.
now spells certain doom for this universe. If you still wish to collect stars, you should have gotten here earlier.
Well,
Oh yeah, the enemies are all invisible. I guess that doesn't help things much.
What? I don't even know what I'm looking at here. This is a...
There is some really weird shit in this version of this area, to be honest. Like some very unusual like objects being replaced with other model stuff and having funny interactions.
Mamma mia!
I love how he just fucking just that color. It makes no sense. I just couldn't help but see it and just go, yes, this is happening in my game.
Oh shit. There you go.
That was from C1 to get to the waterfall.
It was.
I think I got stuck here for like 5 minutes, not knowing.
Not
that
seeing
these
this.
platforms were here.
I've seen a couple of people miss that.
Yeah.
Mamma mia!
Can't remember how long I spent on this level. I think it was like 2 or 3 hours on the last level.
I mean, I've seen someone spend 20 hours.
To Havel.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I remember being in that watching that stream. That was funny.
Oh, I was just like, please, dude, go to bed. Just try it tomorrow. You'll get it first try. I promise.
Let's see if I can find-
I remember telling you, it was like, you meant to come to this version before you do the reds, and he just refused, and he did the reds first. And I was like, I just want to see the end of the game, you cunt. What kind of friend are you?
Hey, yeah, so I first entered the level at 3 hours and then I beat it at like 5. So yeah, it was like 2 hours. And that's including reds.
Were you expecting this game to take you like 5 hours?
As in before I played it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how long I expected it to. I was going into it. I don't even think I knew how many stars were in it. Maybe
My
I did.
intention-
I don't know.
My intention was to aim for about 6 to 8 hours.
Yeah. I think the playtime was reasonable for the hard level.
Yeah, I mean, like,
a lot harder.
some of the Kaizo slash speedrunner people beat it in like under 2. But that was pretty rare. Most people spend like 3 or 4 hours on it. Oh, hey, it's you.
Yeah, these things.
Why were the Bob-omb ghosts upside down?
Well, the animation for a bomb, the animation for very different
Right.
to the boo. So kind of doesn't know what to do about its feet. So I think it just sort of flips it. They do look fucking weird.
Oh, I was fairly confused. I was like,
Well, it's like the
wow,
thing that makes them walk back and forwards is the thing that makes the boos get bigger and smaller, I think.
right. Interesting.
I don't know. It's just like, you know, the bones stuff are just completely different. So it's how it works. A lot of the objects, if you replace them with something else, it will just crash the game.
Interesting. But it does sound like Mario. It does sound like N64 programming.
Well, there's a lot of stuff that, like, you know, you encounter in ROM hacks that it's only there because there was never a point in SM64's development where they actually put those two things together and saw this is how it works.
I was very surprised that during the Pan and Coke Goomba video that, like, they have the Goomba trios, and they did all this programming for the Goomba trios to support up to 6 Goombas, and then they've just never used it. It's like, okay.
I think they realized that having 6 Goombas on the screen at once, like on their janky ass, not properly optimized code, probably not the best idea. Because once you get to around, I don't know, 6, 7 enemies on the screen, like, it's pretty laggy.
What is even on this platform right now?
Oh my god.
I know what it is, should I tell you? I mean,
I assume it was a bully.
no. If it was a bully, you would have been fucked up.
They didn't land on it, which is weird.
If you had jumped on it, it would have died.
Okay. So it's probably a Goomba then?
Nope.
Hmm. Was it a swoop? Was that it? Whatever they're called? The bats?
No, it wasn't.
Hmm.
That one's a Goomba. It's that one on the bed over there, running around like crazy. It's Cooper the Quick.
Oh.
I think a lot of people saw that and were just like, "Whoa, what the fuck is that? What enemy just runs around?" Really? Like avoiding you and stuff. It's funny.
Oh. Nice.
So when I made this, I intended for there to be a switch to get up from this platform. And then I played it. I was just like, I kind of just like it the way it is. And I think that's probably a mistake. It's like,
I cannot tell. Well, I meant to get that. Okay.
yeah, this is difficult.
You might want to say it.
Yeah, you probably should
Yeah.
save state here.
Command. Save state option. Save state.
Yeah, there's many ways that this can be approached. I'm curious to see what you're going to find. That wasn't one of them.
Oh.
What do you mean? It's the ledge grab and then fall after strat.
That would have been so sick if you had double jumped then and gotten up to the top. I would just be like,
I know, right?
Uh,
Double jump grinding is like the coolest thing. Whenever I see it in Taz's, I'm like, hell yeah.
So you can wall kick there, but I guess you probably just want to run off the edge into the wall.
right.
Yeah, that would have worked. I'm not sure if you can do just like a standing double jump. You can like run at the corner and then side flip like off the edge of the corner.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's kind of weird. I guess
I
you'd
don't
like
remember what I did.
you run at the side edge, then turn and run along the other edge, and then like do the side flip in the very corner. But then instead of going back the way you came, you just throw the stick off the edge entirely. I really need an input display to explain this thing. Wall kick might be the one that's easiest to go for. I don't know. I think
Oh,
you
yeah.
can just double jump.
I had done it off the long side, like lining up and then side flipping around,
Yeah,
like a crossover on the long end.
yeah, that's what I was like. I don't know. I just sort of like run into the corner and spin around and flip myself off the edge.
Like turn the camera sideways, like 90 degrees.
I like that.
Yeah, and then side flip across this edge. Yeah, like that side flip in that way, but on that ledge, like close to the edge, and then hold slightly
Yeah, that'll
down
work.
and back.
Can you backflip up too?
I might have tried something like that. I don't remember.
I don't know. It's definitely a situation in which most casual players are always just like fully stomped. Is it SR 6.25 where you have to jump up like the rotating boxes
I don't
and
know
they're just
who-
stacked on top of each other?
I don't have enough Star Revenge knowledge.
There's one of them where it's like if you're not able to like jump up through them and land on top of them after making them spin, then you would just have to jump up around the edges, which is just the speedrun tactic. But like people both can't work out how to do that, and also don't realize that you gain height and then stay in the air for a bit with ground pound, so you can just ground pound and delay yourself above it and stop spinning.
The fact that ground pounds when you're next to a wall make you bonk is so funny.
No.
Oh, I wonder, yeah, if you like triple jump out, that might be good.
I'm pretty
You
sure
can, like,
that
press
that
it
works
in.
fine. Like I said, there's a lot of ways you can approach it. They're just none of them are particularly easy.
Yeah, that might work if you hold back scanner.
But we did it off the edge, like the long edge. Oh, it
Oh,
looks
maybe
so
not.
doable, but oh, I don't know. It's like right in the bed.
It's like everything about this is like perfectly, like the ceiling is so close as well. Which makes
Yeah,
it
like I made this
so much
just
harder.
as a thing in course 2, just visually. Just mucking around in it, I was like, oh hey, this is fucking me as fuck. I love this. Like, it is funny where like it's just like the design moment in the game where I just went, oh wow, hell yeah, save state.
There.
Where I just went like, oh yeah, they're never getting past this point. This is where they don't finish the game. Like, the game has been trying very hard to tell them that they shouldn't be doing this. And now it's just going to make itself so borderline impossible that they can't.
Wow, I guess that does just work. Nice.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that seemed a lot easier.
That's the interesting thing about that little spot, you know? It's like once you work it out, like your tactic will just work. But at first it's just like, is
Mario.
anything even remotely possible? Whoa, the camera's trapped up the top again. How is this happening? I thought I used Aglab Cam. I didn't think Aglab Cam did things.
It did say this has Aglab cam on it.
Yeah, was I lying?
I don't know.
I
Were
mean,
you
I
lying?
had-
Oh, apparently I've got FPS now. I don't know how I activated
yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
that was F3.
Yeah.
Apparently.
It is definitely Aglab Cam. You're right, because D-pad parallel cam. I don't remember it ever having collision though with anything. Am I just like crazy? Like, does it normally get stuck on like? It's like, how have I made a wall the camera can't go through? It's strange. Probably go like completely avoiding that little ledge thing that's in the way. Because like when you land, you should have enough speed to just run up the slope.
Oh no. Is there a name for that like weird sliding state where you're like where Mario's like when you're on a slope and then it transfers your speed and you switch to like a sitting on your butt like falling state? I don't even know what to call it.
What you mean, like when he like does an automatic jump off the edge?
Kind of. I hope we're talking about the same thing, but I don't know.
But you
I
mean
think so,
this
yeah.
you mean this state, right? That one.
Yeah, yeah.
It is a separate state. Like it's
Yeah, yeah, but is there an official name for it? Or if not even official, just like, is there a thing people call it?
I would just assume it's like, you know, sliding in the air is how everyone has always sort of just
Yeah,
referred to it.
that's a-
'Cause that's all I've
that's
ever
horrible.
thought to call it. Yeah.
That's so vague.
I don't really refer to the different states by their names very often.
Okay. Invisible wall, I guess.
Yeah, that invisible wall definitely got me. Once or twice.
Yeah, it's annoying as fuck. I wish it wasn't there. Trying to remember why it is there. Oh, I remember why it's there. Oh, I'm really dumb sometimes. So you see these windows. They're not
Yeah.
Is it the
decals.
window?
Yeah, they're not decals. So
I'm
it's
just gonna
like
save
breaking
state
all of the
here.
walls into like 1,000 triangles.
Yeah, this part.
Oh,
this part's
that's
hard.
so unfortunate.
The invisible wall bug into ledge grab into fall. It's so good. What a great combo. Aw.
That corner, like, that's funny ass.
Yeah.
Like, it's like sucking you into it. Nothing you can do. Just holding you in its cold embrace.
Like a misalignment or whatever.
Yeah, it's like the like, you know how when the walls are diagonal, they're not correct with the wall collision.
Yeah,
Like,
'cause
kind of
the-
like-
The wall
Oh,
hitboxes
I just want
extend
to. I
out
just want to
in
bring this
cardinal
up.
Yeah.
directions.
So
Oh, right. That's
when you
all
look
right.
at the
right,
different
yeah.
ways that the 45 degree angles meet, there's somewhere there's like two walls overlapping in the one spot, and there's the opposite where there's no walls at all. So like, you know, you're literally in the wall, but you're not getting collision.
Yeah.
It's this again.
Random magic.
Didn't get it that time.
Oh.
Oh, I should have saved state after this. I'm just fully abusing save states at this point. You can't stop me.
Yeah, this level takes a while. It's fair.
There's the bully. What's that noise?
I don't know. Something.
You're stuck inside the geometry somewhere. Go press hold Z and press A and B at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sick.
Fun. There's a red coin at the bottom, and you up past it in the other one.
I have an invisible check, yeah. It's so funny because it doesn't even. It's like not even a threat because it's such a giant area. It's like it's just a meme.
The other one is terrifying though. Like right before the balcony jumps up, that one it's like killed a lot of people. It's killed me.
Yeah, yeah. This is giving me flashbacks being in
Alright,
this area.
for some reason that you fixed the fire.
Hmm?
The fire particles.
Oh,
when-
the smoke.
Yeah.
I did for
It's-
some reason fix the smoke. That's right. That's
That's
true.
weird.
Very astute.
But why?
I think. Oh, because it's just broken. No, why not?
It is broken. You're right.
This is slippery.
Yeah.
Yeah. I died here at least twice after getting all the red coins.
Oh, really? Oh, that's
Yeah.
rough.
It's like there's something particularly weird about like doing it at an angle. I don't know. It just threw me off. I think it probably would have taken like an hour off of my playtime if that did happen.
You know what to do.
This place.
Look, it's Paper Mario. Did you like remodel all of the interior of Paper Mario?
I ripped it and then
Oh.
fixed some of the geometry a little bit, and then I had to do the rear faces. Yeah, there was no like rear side, if I remember correctly.
Right. Oh, eat the mushroom. Ooh, can't believe Mario's fucking dead. You eat the mushroom and die. It really be like that.
He eated the poison, the mushroom. Maybe he shouldn't have been trying to wake himself up.
Well, that's the end, I think, isn't it? Like that's like the replacement. That's the replacement
Of
of
the
the
cake
cake screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo. Okay, now I can hit stop streaming.